hello. What's up, you guys? Hello, hello. How y'all doing tonight? Hey, everybody. I hope you all are doing well. As always, I am very glad to be here. It's been a long time since we've done a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday stream. It's been a while. It's been like 2 weeks. But we're here. We're doing it because I feel like doing it. So we're doing it. So thanks for being here, you guys. I honestly really do appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into it. I don't need to blue ball you guys anymore than I already have been doing. Hello. Hi, guys. What's up? What's up? It's good to see you guys. Hello, hello. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you all are doing well. Hello, Trooper. Hello, Apple. Hello, Theory. Hello, Andrea. Hello, who else? Michael. Alaskan. Cool, cool. Hey, guys. Hello, hello. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's been a bit of a day. I'm not gonna lie. Not in a bad way per se, but you know, it's been a lot. it's been a day. I've been just kind of sorting through some thoughts. You know, I do a lot of thinking, chat. I do a lot of thinking, and once in a while, I gotta take some time out to just kind of like sort myself out. But yeah, today was just kind of sorting myself out, and also in the process getting cucked by my coworkers. So that was fun. Yeah, getting played by my coworker was you know, fantastic. Especially since I don't socialize at all at my job. I literally don't socialize with anyone at my job. Basically, today I forgot to put in my break time. What's up, Galaxy? Hello, hello. I see you lurking. I see you lurking. I see you peeking. Don't be too shy, honey. Don't be shy. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. Seriously, seriously. It's always good to see you, hon. You've been on my mind. You've been on my mind, and I've just been too tied up with things to reach out. You get so shy around me. Oh my gosh, please, please. I'm just a red-headed fiery kitty. You don't gotta be shy around me. You don't gotta be shy. I promise, you know, I'll look after my friends, and sometimes I treat them real nice. No, I take care of my friends, and I always treat them real nice. But sometimes, you know, if they're really good friends. Nah. Let me stop.
Yes,
Let me stop. I'm just joking. Or am I? But hey, yeah, hey. You know, Galaxy, it's always a pleasure to see your lovely, lovely presence. It's always a pleasure. So, right back at you, lovely. Right back at you. Ara. There's your Ara, Michael. There you go. Yeah, what's up, Dracus? Hello. I found Mommy Galaxy's weak spot. Really? Okay. It's probably calling her mommy. Her Mommy Galaxy's weak spot is probably calling her mommy, if I had to guess. Yeah. But thanks for being here, hon. Thanks for being here. So, yeah, it's great to see everyone here tonight. I'm so excited to get back into more visual novel goodness. I'm very excited to get back into doing some more voice acting for you guys. You know, I always love doing that sort of thing. And we're playing the game that I have been cast in, you know?
No.
We've been playing the game that I was already cast as a voice actress in. So, yeah, we got it. It's gonna be a good night. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna see if we can get through the game tonight. It's gonna be a really, really good time, guys. It's gonna be a really, really, really great time. So thank you all for being here. Oh, was talking about me? I'm her weakness? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Andrea. I see. Good on you. Yeah.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Well, lucky for you, Michael, I have plenty to drink next to me right now, so you'll have to tell me your ways into voice acting. I can definitely do that. I can definitely talk to you about that, Galaxy. Off camera, of course. Off camera, but I can definitely talk to you about that.
FBI should be knocking on this door any minute now.
No, they will not, because this is an 18+ stream. This is an 18+ stream. If you're underage, you should leave. But no FBI here. But what's up, Ziggy? Hello, I see you. I see you. Kitsune? Yeah, Kitsune, you're actually right. I am a bad kitty. I am the baddest. I'm the baddest kitty around. I'm the baddest of the bad. So true. Ow, 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 ow. So true, so real. Even if Cal's kicking my ass, it's fine. But hey, yeah, it's good. Yeah, we can definitely talk about a Galaxy, you know. Seriously, if you ever see me on green, hit me up. Seriously. Hit me up. And I will do the same. I will do the same. If I'm feeling social, of course. Ow. Ow. No. Soyagato. You haven't said a word in my chat, yet you're using your points on me. How about you say hello or something, you know? How about you, like, say that you're, like,
oh my god!
How about you say that you're here, and then you start beating me up with stuff? How about that, you know? But hello, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, Soy. I'm glad you're here. Oh. You can't remember if you saw me on cam. You can't remember if I saw you on cam. Yes, I did. I did see you on cam. I did see you on cam, mate. I did. You don't have to worry about that. Actually, correction. I've seen you on cam for about 5 seconds, but I have seen a picture of you. I've seen a picture of you, actually. So yes, I have to speak in an accent for approximately, what was it like? Is it like 10 minutes? 10 minutes? It's about 10 minutes or so. Was it 10 minutes? I'll check for myself. You guys are gonna lie to me if I ask you. What was this? Speak in random accent for 10 minutes. All right, 10 minutes. Okay, gotcha. 10 minutes. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. Yes, I have seen you. I've seen you, Ziggy. Ziggy, you handsome. Oh, that was in response to Galaxy. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assume you're talking to me, mate. My bad. So at 10:53, I'm free. Cool. Very nice. Thank you for the redeem. I hope your points will be well worth it, Michael. I certainly hope so. I'm going to have a hard time arguing your way out of this. Yes, you will. You will, Ziggy, especially if you're arguing with me. If you're arguing with me, you're gonna have a problem. Because, you know, I'm a good talker after all. But anyway. Oh my god! What's up, Chrono? Hello, everyone from Chrono's stream. Good evening to you all. Hello, my name is Nepherti. I stream VR chat content, but I also am a variety streamer. We're about to do some voice acting stuff this evening. We're actually going to be playing a game that I'm voicing in myself, actually. So what's up, Chrono? I hope you had a fantastic stream. A Spectre raid. Hello, everyone. Hello. And thank you so much for the raid, my good buddy. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. How was your stream? You played some Parasite Eve this evening, didn't you? You played some Parasite Eve, yes? I was going to ask what was with the accent for a moment. Oh yeah, someone redeemed that. So I'm stuck with doing a random accent for about 10 minutes now. So it is what it is, and you know, we have to deal with it. You know, no problem. You did, but was frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it was fun though. I do hope it was a good time. I certainly hope so. EX mode is no joke. Oh, yes. You know, playing your favorite game in the hardest setting, I'm sure will be quite a trip, but I'm sure it was a fantastic time. I'm sure it was fantastic for you. Let me put the music back on now that we're done crab raving. There we go. got some music back on for you guys. So it was, but the game was making you earn that true ending. Oh, okay, cool. Well, hey, as long as I'm glad it was a good time though. I'm very, very happy to hear that it was a good time for you. And I certainly appreciate the raid, guys. Go follow Chronoceptor. He's actually he's a long-time buddy of mine. We've actually done some voice acting together in the past. So yeah, he's quite the talent himself. So I would recommend checking him out. I think you may enjoy his stay. I think you'll enjoy his stay. He's a good guy. Yes. Feels like a lifetime ago. It certainly does. But here we are. And thankfully, I still have the opportunity to do a little of that. It's good. And we will continue along those lines by playing some more Repurpose this evening. That's what we'll be playing this evening. It's an indie visual novel dating sim that we will be playing this evening and continuing from where we left off about 2 Wednesdays ago, I believe. So yeah. So we will be doing some honest voice acting, of course. Yeah, I will be voicing my own character that's already in the game, also voiced, by the way. So hello everyone. Hello. If I haven't greeted you already, hello. My name is Nepherti. Thank you so much for being here this evening. I really do appreciate you all joining me tonight. And I hope you all have had a fantastic week so far. I certainly do hope so. Again, I told you all that I got cooked by my coworkers today. Again, hopefully you all had a better day than me. It was kind of a wonky, emotionally exhausted day, to be honest with you. But again, I certainly do hope you all have been well and taken good care. And I really do appreciate you all joining me for tonight's stream. I'm really looking forward to having a great time with all of you this evening. So, and also, not just tonight, guys, but for those of you who may not be in the know, for those of you who may be new, perhaps some of you who came from Chrono's stream, we're going to be streaming tomorrow as well. We're going to be doing our first interview, well, not our first interview, but our first interview since December. We will be continuing my podcast series, This Week Talking Podcast, which is also on YouTube. It's also on YouTube. I'm thinking of putting it on Spotify. I'm thinking of doing that as well. But yes. I currently do interviews in VR chat, actually. So I certainly hope that tomorrow, if you have nothing going on around 11 p.m. EST, maybe perhaps around midnight EST, we'll be doing more interviews. And we'll be interviewing a new person from VRC tomorrow at 11 p.m. EST. So I hope you'll come around for that. I really appreciate you coming through for that. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna go ahead and swap that out. Well, actually, yeah. If you'd like to join the group, if you'd like to join my VRC group, you're more than welcome to. Ignore the chance to win bit. Ignore that. That is an old message. But yes, if you'd like to join my VRC group, you're more than welcome to. So there's the link for you if you're interested. And yes, of course. But thank you all so much for being here this evening. And of course, none of you need to be. You don't need to be. You don't need to be jealous. You don't need to be jealous. What am I talking about? You don't have to be worried to talk to me. If you have something to say, I will do my best to hear you out. If you have any commentary that you'd like to share while we're playing through the game, please again, don't worry about interrupting. I will get to your message when I can. And we're gonna have a good time tonight. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a good time. And I hope all in all we can get into things and just enjoy each other's company this evening. It's been a while since we've done one of these streams, but I was in fact cucked by my coworkers today. I forgot to put in my break time. I forgot to put in my break time today because I was in my head. I was wrapped up in my own thoughts today, and I forgot to put in my break time. So even though my coworkers definitely know what break time I have, what happened was they just didn't cover me. So because I didn't put it in, they thought, well, Nepherti didn't put in her time. So when she's about to get off from work, she's, expecting someone to cover, but no one's going to be there to cover her. No one's going to come in and say, hey, we got you. No one did. And I had to go in and be like, hey guys, hey, hello. It's time for me to leave. I've walked 8 hours already. Where is my coverage? Where is my relief? And so I got cooked. And basically I had to request, I had to apologize first of all. I apologized. And then basically, I was like, hey, I don't know what to do. Because I'm supposed to be leaving and I'm currently into overtime territory at this moment. So what should I do? And he's like, oh, I'll take over. It's fine. But yeah, chat. So imagine being in a situation where you are pissed as fuck, you're mad, you're frustrated by what your coworkers just done to you, but you know it's completely your fault. So you can't say anything about it. All you can do is be like, hey, I'm sorry. I should have put in my break time properly, and can I please get some relief? But needless to say, Dark Neff was in full fucking swing. And I had to type about 10 different times before I came up with, hey, I probably need to apologize. I probably need to apologize before I get in more trouble. Or that no one actually gives me relief. So that's why I'm running a bit late this evening. Basically, I ended up working 20 minutes extra because I was so pissed and I didn't know what to do. But yeah. Guys, hello. That's scary to have Dark Neff all the way like that. I know. She was mad. She was so mad. But yeah, I basically couldn't let her speak. Because everything that I was typing was like, everything came out snide. Everything came out snide. I'm just like, it was like, good. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? I guess I'll work overtime for this whole hour then, since Noah's here to cover me. It was just like every single thing that I wanted to say was like, it was just like, fuck you. I was just like, fuck you guys. I guess I'll just take my overtime, you motherfuckers. I'll just take it. But then I'll be late for my stream. So I was thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, I can't be late for my stream. So I eventually I was like, okay, we can't be an asshole about this. Oh, I'm free. Holy shit, I'm free. Okay, I don't have to use my accent anymore. Great. But yeah, I was just like, yeah, dudes. I'm just like, I gotta make it to my stream, guys. So yeah, I guess I'll just die then. Yeah. My fucking heart was like, was like pounding. It was pounding. It was bad. She was so mad. But it was totally our fault. Anyway, what's up, Voidless? Thanks for being here. Until I get more points for it, you're free now. Cool. Yeah. There's a reason why it's so expensive. It's because it's a commitment. It's a commitment to do that. And that's why Dark Neff cost a dono. That's why Dark Neff is a dono, because I'm literally doing a bit. Bringing Dark Neff out, like no one should bring out Dark Neff right now. No one should bring out Dark Neff right now. And that would be a very bad idea. Because she's fine now, but she's still kind of miffed. So please, no one do that. That's a bad idea. Yes, going to listen as you work on your new world. Oh, hell yeah. That's great news, Voidless. I look forward to seeing what it's all about. What kind of world you're building. Nice. Love to hear that. What's up, Dracus? Hello. I poke you back. But yeah. So yeah, this isn't usually the kind of music I listen to. But I felt like I needed a change. I needed a change of genres, of musical genres, to calm her down. So we're listening to something a little bit different in terms of music this evening. So I hope you guys are enjoying the tunes in the background. Glad to hear. Oh well, I mean, yeah. Dark Nef isn't here. She's not here, but you know, she's kind of in the wings. She's waiting in the wings, hoping no one summons her. All right, I'm gonna leave Lurk and start getting ready to call a night. Alrighty, Chrono. Alrighty, take good care, dude. Thanks for being here. Rest up well. And thanks for lurking. Appreciate you. Had to poke Dark Nef. Well, well, I mean, okay, Dark Nef isn't here yet. That's a whole bit. That's a whole bit. So, yeah. I am me right now. But you guys don't want to bring out Dark Nef. Don't do that. Me and Addy are collaborating on an aquarium video. Oh, that's cool. Very, very nice. Hell yeah. That's wonderful. That could be really, really cool, actually. Hell yeah. You know, you gotta have fishies to occupy the cats. Of course. All right. So, now that I've kind of chatted with you guys a little bit, I hope you guys have had a good day so far. We're gonna jump into the game, but we're also going to run ads first. We're gonna run some ads first, and then we're gonna jump into the game. So I'm gonna run some ads, just to kind of get into the flow of things. And while we're running the ads, we're gonna get ready to play the game together, guys. So yeah, again, I hope you all have been enjoying the music. I'm definitely feeling good. I'm feeling good tonight. But today has been pretty weird. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's been a very, very strange day today. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be with you guys. I'm happy to be alive. Just like the name of the song. I'm happy to be alive. Alright, so let's pull up the game. Ads are almost over. You guys excited? You guys excited to get back into some more Repurpose? I certainly hope so. I am. But again, I hope you guys are having a good night, and I hope I can make your night a little bit better. What's up, Snowy? Thanks for dropping in tonight. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you. That is one hell of a Pog emote, I must say. Alright. Let's go ahead and we'll pause the music. And to get into it. Alright. So guys, where we last left off. I actually don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember where we last left off, but we'll figure it out together. Oh right, okay. So chat, where we last left off, you never played this? Of course you haven't, Snowy, because it just came out December 28th. You've never played it because it's only been out for 2 weeks. I played it on the day of release, December 27th. So, yeah. I know you haven't played it, and that's okay. well, maybe you'll be inclined to play because there are many characters to romance in this game, but we'll be romancing my own character. We'll be romancing my own character, Faye Bale, who we found out to be Lucifer. So chat, your streamer has officially voiced the Queen of Hell herself, or themselves at this point, themselves. I imagine, since Lucifer is a fallen angel, technically, I imagine they're very kind of androgynous. They have no pronouns. They're truly non-binary. So, but yeah, I had the opportunity to voice Faye Bale, the Keeper of Utopia, or rather, Limbo, Keeper of Limbo, actually, a bartender in Limbo, but also the leader of Hell itself. So, let's go ahead and jump into things. Alright, chat? FBI, open up! Damn. No. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, boom, boom, boom. FBI, open up! No. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh shit. Chat. I also forgot. I forgot to say. I actually. No. I'll show you. I'll surprise you guys. I'll surprise you guys. You don't have to worry about it. I'll surprise you. I got some new. I got some new toys. I got some new toys to play with. So yeah. You'll find out. Eventually. Alright, let's get back into it. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, so guys, just so you understand, for those of you who weren't here last week, not last week, but 2 weeks ago, I'm using an accent for the narrator to delineate my character from, delineate the character that I'm playing as in the game from my character, Faye Bale. What's up, Dom? Hello, Dom. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hopefully all is well with you. Let me know how you're doing tonight. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll be using an accent for Nepherti, and then my actual voice acting voice for Faye Bale / Lucifer. Cool? Cool. I'm roused from my sleep by the sound of knocking from the door. As I start to awaken, I'm suddenly reminded that I am, in fact, sleeping in the bed of the Queen of Hell. Faye Bale, Lucifer. Mentally, I've just been referring to her by the former of the two. When I met her, she was just a secondary spokesman for Hell, and one hell of a bartender. Now, she was that, and the ruler of the damned to top it all off. Still, I wondered what she'd prefer I'd call her. The door to the bedroom opens, and in walks none other than Lucifer herself, carrying what looks to be a silver tray adorned with breakfast. Morning. How should I address them? Of course, chat. One's in... Okay. Chat, you get to vote. How should I address myself? How should I address myself, chat? 1 for Dark Lord, 2 for Faye, 3 for Lucifer. In chat, just type it in. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. Otherwise, I'll decide by myself. Because I already have my answer. But what would you guys like me to call myself? Come on. You have 20 seconds. Type in 1, 2, or 3 for either one of the answers, chat. Don't overthink it. It's not that serious. It's really not a life or death situation. Smash is not an option, Blake. That is something we'll be doing regardless. If we are successful, we will be smashing regardless. So that is not an option. I'd call you mine, but that's not an option. Oh, wow. Okay. 10 seconds, guys. 1, 2, or 3.
Guys, stop. You're giving me too many options. I'm only one man here.
That was really loud. Smash is always an option. It is. All right. So that was the thing. That was the secret I want to tell you guys about. I have a soundboard. I have a complete soundboard of additional JonTron memes. Of an additional soundboard of JonTron memes on hand at my disposal that I can use whenever you guys are being wonky. What's up, Gray? Hello, 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 hello.
I give up. That's it.
Yeah. I asked you guys for an option. And nobody gave me an option. Except for, Michael gave me one. But nobody else gave me an option. So I guess we're gonna go with 1. Oh wait, Ziggy said 2. Ziggy said 2. But, it seems like... Okay, Ziggy said 2, and, Michael said 1. So, we're gonna go with... Everyone's saying Smash, we're gonna go with My Dark Lord. Okay? Can't go wrong with JonTron, I know. You also said 2? Ah, fuck, I didn't see it. Alright, so we're gonna go with Faye then. We're gonna go with Faye then, guys. So, my bad. I didn't see the 2. So, Faye it is. Faye it is. I wish the flickering didn't happen every time I switched my monitors, but it is what it is, sadly. Oh, please. Just call me Lucy while we're together. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Man, I need a bigger monitor. Chat, I need like a third monitor. I need a third fucking monitor. For real, for real. Yes, baby. Cause like this is not enough. This is not sufficient. Alright, okay. Lucy, guys. We just call myself Lucy. Cool. Lucy it is then. JonTron does have the best sound bits. Very true, very true. That is an option too, Gray. That's an option too. The general idea is that I just need larger monitors. And probably a bigger desk. Yeah. So, yeah. So, again, for context, for those of you who are out of the loop, let's make it very clear. This is my character. This is me. I voiced her. She is me. I am her. She is my character. I'm very happy about it. I'm very proud to be this character, to be honest with you. So, I will be voice acting the same way that I voiced her. So whenever Lucifer is talking, I'm doing a performance. Hot just like you. You don't know that. You don't know that. You're assuming. But I appreciate it. Yes, just like the title says, Gray. Just like the title says. I am romancing myself, rizzing myself. Yes. But thank you for the compliment, Michael. I really appreciate that. You're very, very sweet. Did you rest well? that was probably the best night of sleep I've ever had. Well, that's just a preview of what you can expect during your stay in hell. Now, hurry up and finish your breakfast. We've got a busy day ahead of us. We do? Well, you just found out that you're a Nephilim, rather. Which means you've got some hidden potential within you. I intend to draw it out for you to use. Whoa! Are you saying I have superpowers? Something like that. But first, breakfast. Lucy doesn't need to tell me twice. As soon as the tray was in my lap, I dug in. It was easily some of the best food I'd ever tasted in my life. Did you make this? No, I had the chefs make this one. But I could if I wanted to. I've had millennia to learn and practice different skills. I was going to have a taste of some of Lucy's cooking for one of these days. For now, though, I was focused on finishing breakfast and then getting ready for the day. A fresh change of clothing had been prepared for me, and I took a quick shower in what had to be the most luxurious bathroom that had to have ever existed. Freshened up and ready to start the day, Lucy led me back to Lilith's chambers. As we entered, I could make out the sound of music coming from the bottom. The melody sounds so sorrowful, but yet so powerful at the same time. Like a ballad being played before an oncoming war. It was a beautiful song, so beautiful that Lucy takes notice and we pause together on the stairway to enjoy its melody. As we reached the bottom, our footsteps cut the performance short, alerting the gremlin in the cage of our presence, and I could hear the violin being thrown to the side rather violently, with a loud clang of its strings. You've heard this chord progression before? Singing from a bunch of songs that, but you recognize them? Yeah, it could be from something you recognize for sure. There's a possibility of that. But that's my girl.
Most auspicious of days! You have returned.
That's my girl. Gremlin. Cute and gremlin. Is that surprising?
Oh, you are courageous enough to withstand my awesome presence. They run in fear and choose to live a life of the mundane within the inferno that we all call home.
I suppose I still technically had the option to leave and not come back. Well, I don't have any reason to run away at the moment, so let's have some fun together.
I implore you, choose your words wisely.
Oh, Lilith isn't me. Lilith isn't me. I only voice, shit, Lucifer. I only voice Lucy, Faye. I only voice her. This is another voice actor. Now, Lilith. I've told you to be nice.
Teehee.
Before Nepherti does anything else, I intend to unlock her potential as a Nephilim. Tis been decades since mine ears have listened to live entertainment. Oh boy. This location is the safest and most secure place in all of hell. So it'll be perfect for practicing whatever powers you have in secret. About that, how exactly am I supposed to learn to use powers I never knew I had? I've genuinely never noticed anything that looked like superpowers to me. They can manifest in any number of ways, as the powers of the Seraphim are unique to each individual. So I'm not going to inherit any specific powers. No, when the choir split itself into pieces, it wanted every soul that was created to be unique in their own way. That is why humans look and behave so differently from each other, but it extends to angels and demons as well. And for Nephilim, it means abilities unique to them, ones not even the choir can reproduce while unjoined. Lilith, for example, is able to devour the souls of those she reaps. Then, she's able to turn those souls into power and unleashes a beam of light that can cause untold devastation. I have leveled the cities. I've leveled the very cities that God created upon their command. Holy shit. Of course, the souls Lilith devours are expelled upon use, so they do return to the afterlife system after use. But she does keep a small part of each soul devoured, which becomes part of her power permanently, meaning each soul devoured makes her stronger each time. The spirits devastate my foes and wail a ghastly howl in their last moments, a shrill cry of victory in my honor. And this is why we won't know what your powers will be until we experiment with them. Your powers will be defined by the experiences that have been etched onto your very soul. Sounds deep. Angels and demons have been known to write poems and songs about the complex emotional depth such things can evoke. But that's for another time. Right now, we're going to focus on you. Right, even though I still have no idea what I'm doing.
Ah, boy, here we go. What? What the fuck?
Moving on. I can give you a hand in that regard. I will channel some of my power through you, which should give you a sense of what kind of ability you have when it gets triggered by force. From there, you'll be able to start figuring out how to channel it on your own. This won't hurt either of us, will it? I highly doubt it. But worst case scenario, you instantly explode and just get revived on the spot due to the revival system. Comforting. And you don't have to worry about me. Without any training, I doubt you'd be able to harm me. So, let's just see what you can do. Lucifer reached out her hand, Lucifer reached her hand out and placed it against my chest. Her hand instantly became soothingly warm, followed by the strangest sensation I'd ever felt of something flowing into my chest. My lungs tensed up as Lucy's power entered my body, and my mind became dizzy from the sensation. The world felt like it began to shift, colors morphing into other colors all around me. Before, something flipped in my head like a light switch. Hello, Pineapple. Hello. God evening to you too, Pineapple. I know, I am quite the goddess. I know. And you too have been playing lots of God of War, Pineapple. I'm kidding. How are you? How are you, Pineapple? It's good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you. We are playing Repurpose. We're playing Repurpose. This is my character, by the way, Pineapple. I'm not sure if you were here before, but thank you for dropping in. I hope you're having a great night and appreciate you dropping in to say hello. Hopefully you'll stick around. I'd love to have your company. Lucy pulled her hand back and watched curiously as the power flowed through me, kicking into gear things that had long since been left dormant. I look at my hands, feeling the warmth flowing into them as they glow with a faint, golden light. Pineapple, how are you doing, hon? How are you doing? Yeah, be chilling right now? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love that. I love that for you, and I love that you are willing to come and chill with me while we do some voice acting. We're doing some voice acting and stuff. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope will be willing to chill with me for as long as the night holds out for you. But thank you. Appreciate you. Interesting.
Oh, do it again! I missed it! Ah, just kidding. I still can't see it. Describe it for me.
You're also eating some ice cream? Nice. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you are big chillin' right now, Pineapple. You are big chillin'. Oh, glad to have you. We're playing Repurpose, a game that I've been cast in, and it's been great. The Queen of Lust has appeared. Cool. Awesome show. Good to have you. It's very, 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 very real of you to say, but glad to have you. How are you doing tonight? Appreciate you dropping in. That's a little hard to do, as I've never experienced anything like this, but my hands are glowing. Tired as fuck? I believe it, Joe. I believe it. But I appreciate you dropping in, dropping yourself in my chat while you, relax and eventually pass out to the sound of my voice. But thanks for dropping in, hon. But it feels good. I just don't really know what's going on or what I'm doing. Hey, Jackson. Hello. Hey. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here tonight. Unless glowing like a light bulb is my power. That'd be a pretty underwhelming power, if true. But I'm fairly certain the glowing is my own power at work, not yours. You're doing good? How are you? I'm doing well, Jackson. I'm doing well. Thanks so much for asking. I am enjoying my evening. I'm having fun. I'm having a good, enjoyable night with you guys. My community, the people who have been supportive of me. I'm very, very happy to just be spending time with you guys. So thanks so much for being here tonight. I'm doing really well. For anyone who may be out of the loop or doesn't understand what's going on here, the music is very, very intense right now. But you know, listen to the sound of my voice for just a little bit. So just for context, Lucifer is my character. Whenever this name pops up, I will be performing as the character that I voiced. Who is she? That's her. Love the music. That's good to hear. So yes, whenever Lucifer pops up, I will be shifting into the character voice that I used to voice Lucifer, who is my character in this game. So if you ever decide to play this game for yourself, Faye/Lucifer is me. That is me. This is Lilith. This is performed by another voice talent. This is another voice actress who performed her. But Lilith is her, and Nepherti is the name of the character that you can name yourself in the game. You can give yourself your name. So whenever Nepherti pops up, I'm not performing. There isn't a character in the game called Nepherti. There is just a character in the game that you play as, the player character. So that will be performed by me as in an accent. Just a random English accent, basically. But you should be able to tell the difference between the accent and Lucifer. So that's my goal, ultimately. So just so you all understand. But I will chill for the next 24 seconds while the ads are running down. We'll just kind of like hang out for a little bit. And I'm gonna take a little swig of water. All right. Ad break is over. Cool. Let's get back to it. I'm gonna reread this line just so you all can get a sense of what Lucifer sounds like if you haven't heard me do anything in the game as of yet. So we'll get back to it. That'd be a pretty underwhelming power if true, but I'm fairly certain the glowing is my own power at work, not yours. That said, you are glowing brighter than I expected you to. I am? You're not firing off projectiles, conjuring something out of nothing, or weaving time and space into a tapestry, so your powers may be something subtle. Perhaps she can also amass souls to unleash devastation upon the masses. That would be terrifying if true. But I doubt it. Also, Lilith is my kid, by the way. Lilith is my child that I had with a human. What's up, Ferg? Hello. How are you doing tonight? So, Lilith is my child, by the way. So, yeah, just so you all understand. Should I be concerned? Listen to this. Not at the moment. Here, let me try something else. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Thanks for dropping in, Ferg. Hopefully you're, you said you're doing alright. You're cooking on Pokemon? Nice. I appreciate you dropping in while playing Pokemon. Appreciate you hanging out while we play a visual novel that I'm in. So, thanks for dropping in. Good to see you. Hi, Cal. Hi, what's up? Hi. Thanks for being here too. Kitty. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight, hon? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you're chilling. You're eepy? Cool. Then all is well with the world. then all is right, all is well. Gonna sleep soon? Gotcha. Alright. No worries. I totally understand. It is pretty late, so no worries. I hope you have a good sleep when you do. Alright, let's get back to it. Lucifer placed her hands on my shoulders and turned me around to face the wall. She then placed her hand on my back, and I felt some more of her energy flow into my body. I've channeled enough of myself into you to conjure my fire. Lift your hand and launch it at that wall. That sounds kind of... Yes, it's very intimate, I know. But it'll be worth it. Come now. Lucy ran her hand down my arm and lifted it up, aiming it at the wall. I could feel my face heat up from the contact, and I only got more flustered as her face came exceedingly close to my ear. I felt the shivers down my spine as she gently whispered the next instructions. Picture a raging inferno in your mind. Imagine those flames extending from your body, from your arm, from your fingertips. Let the heat be pulled from your body. Feel the chill as it flies away. Channel all of those thoughts into the heat, escaping your body. Flex your fingers. Feel your muscles contract, then tighten. And imagine all of the magic inside of you coming together there. I let out a slow breath as I followed her instructions. I imagined a blazing torrent of fire rushing out of my hand, feeling the heat escaping my body and being put into a single point in front of me. I could feel the magic she had lit me traveling through my body, building up inside of my hand. I could feel the heat starting to increase, and the image of the fire escaping my body intensified the more I focused. Then, once you've got all that magic stored up and focused, let it go. Let the flames fly. The moment Lucy's words swept through my mind, I was able to conjure the image perfectly in my head, and I launched the fire from my thoughts. Thank you for the head pats, Shaw. Thank you. Whoosh. And bright flames jumped from my hand out into the world toward the wall. A massive fireball lit up the entire room as it sped towards the wall before crashing to the stones and scattering about. The embers lingered in the air, leaving singed stone in its wake before burning up into nothing. Whoa! Oh! Goodness!
I know the smell of destruction anywhere! Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
Your flames are pretty intense, Lucy. They are, but that was more than just my flame. It was? Love for my beloved. What's up, Carousel? Hello. Thanks for dropping in. What's up? I'm glad you could make it. Welcome back. The energy I gave you was enough to launch a fireball a fourth of that size. Yet you increased the power and intensity of it. That's likely related to your power. I'm a pyromancer then? Wanted to see your silly little Lilith and also MILF romance arc. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yes, 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 yes. I'm glad you could make it though. Hopefully we can wrap it up tonight. I do hope we can wrap it up tonight though. But I appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you've been having a fantastic week and a great day. And if not, I hope I can make it a little bit better. Perhaps. Let's test out a few different possibilities first. Lucy placed her hand on my back and took my arm again, and we began going through a barrage of different magic types. Wrap it up, ayo. If we do, we can see my other design, my sovereign. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, that would be great to see, Carousel. And thank you. Exhausting day, but good to unwind here. Yes, yes. I certainly aim to do my best to give people a place to relax and chill out, and just enjoy an authentic performance. Glad you're here. Yes, indeed, Shell. Wrap it up. Elemental, defensive, protection, even a bit of healing. It shouldn't have surprised me that someone like Lucifer would be so insanely strong and talented, but I still found myself awed at what I was capable of doing with her help. After about an hour of just trying new things, Lucifer was lost in thought. The results have been fairly consistent. Every time I give you the energy to cast a spell, you cast a bigger or more powerful version of what I give you. Hey Andrea, hello, hello. No need to be shy, hon. Appreciate you being here too. Thanks for being here, thanks for lurking. So, does that mean I'm as powerful as you or something? Don't get carried away now. Although I am a former seraphim, I'm still just as powerful as ever. In fact, I'm one of the 4 most powerful beings in all of existence. No need to be shy. Why didn't I think about it in 25 years? Who knows, Andrea? Who knows? Maybe because you haven't found the right person to, let you feel a little bit more at ease. Who knows? Could be a variety of reasons. I can't really tell you which one of those reasons they could be. Only you would know. Whoa. Extra reminder not to piss Lucy off. No. I think your power is something far more simple. I just need a moment to think about it. If you'd permit my intrusion, I do believe I have the answer thou seeks. In my humble opinion, Nepherti's magic is not her own. It is simply borrowed from Mother, and once it's squandered, poof! Useful as a boat with no paddle. Gee, thanks. That's an idea. What is? Remember what I said about you possibly having a subtle power? Well, what if your power is amplification? Amplification? Like making your power stronger? Well, that's the theory I'm going with right now. Your power might not even be amplification. It could be enhancement, or upgrading, or increasing. Aren't those all the same thing, though? While they mean relatively the same thing, the mechanics of how each achieves their goal is fundamentally different. It's important to know the exact mechanics of how your powers work, so you don't come to the wrong conclusion. Which means we're going to have a lot of fun together, Nepherti. I can't help but gulp down some hesitation at the way she says that. I can only imagine how grueling the next few days are going to be. What followed was exactly as taxing and tiresome as I imagined it to be, as Lucifer put me through the ringer, exhausting every technique she could think of. She channeled so much of her power through me over the course of a few weeks that I was almost afraid that she was going to rearrange my insides to be exactly like hers. Thankfully, that never happened, but I did start to get better and better at controlling the power she gave me, and even empowering whatever spell she had me cast. She used a variety of techniques to narrow down the possibilities, which often left me breathless and my entire body aching. And of course, Lilith would be listening and giggling the entire time. She liked to make it difficult to concentrate with her constant teasing. Still, as the days turned into weeks, Lucy's training began to gain focus. Possibilities of what my power was were being eliminated, and we had narrowed it down to a few options. What's up, Amatsu? Hello. Coming in, jumping in, right with things, get naughty. Typical Amatsu. Typical Amatsu. How are you doing, hon? It was really only a matter of time until I knew for certain what my powers are exactly. Okay, we're gonna take a save. Let's go ahead and save and then we'll go back. I'm glad you're doing fine, Amatsu. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. My aching back. I flopped down onto Lucy's bed, groaning as I let the soft cushions consume me. Despite how hard she's working me, it's almost worth it to get to lay down on this luxurious bed every night. I remember Lucy mentioning getting me my own place to stay, and I figured at some point I would have moved in there, but it had yet to happen. Every night I found myself back in her room. Though she had yet to actually fall asleep in the same room as me. She says she's busy and doesn't really need to sleep. And given it's Lucifer, I believe her. What's up, Trooper? Hello. Thanks for being here and thanks for lurking. Good to see you. Still, it's comforting to have this to come back to every night. I doubt there's a room better than this one in all of hell. I hear the bedroom door open and I glance up from my bed, a little surprised. Well. Well, you certainly look comfy. That's because I am. Your bed is the best. Are you feeling well enough to talk? I could let you get some rest if you need it. I'm instantly sitting up on the bed, despite the aching pain filling my body. I've always got time to talk to you, Lucy. What's on your mind? Well, I was just thinking that it's rude to ask someone out on a date and then nary discuss it weeks later. Oh, right. It's not like I had forgotten about it, but with all the chaos and figuring out my new powers, I hadn't given it much thought recently. Did you want to plan on a night for it? Well, I was thinking we could go out tonight. How does that sound? I'm not sure my back likes the idea, but I couldn't be more ecstatic. Yeah, I'd love that. My back protests as I go to move. Though, could we skip training for tomorrow then? My back could use a bit of rest after all this. Sure. You've been working diligently these past few weeks. I don't see the harm in giving you a day off. Oh, thank Lucifer. So, this place is going to be really fancy, huh? Suppose it's a good thing I have access to the royal wardrobe. Here. Faye holds out a piece of paper to me, which I take curiously. Written on it is a time and address, and Lucy just smirks at me. Don't be late, okay? I just gulp and nod my head. She really can always take my breath away when she wants to. She gives me a quick wink. I can tell, since she tilts her head to do it, rather than just blinking her one eye, and walks out the bedroom door, leaving a heated flush on my face. Looks like I've got a lot of preparation to do before our big date tonight. I quickly jump in the shower and scrub myself from head to toe, then do it again 2 more times. I especially make sure to clean out any nooks and crannies my body has, not wanting a single speck of dirt to escape the cleaning ritual. This is a date with the Dark Lord of Hell himself. I'm not about to allow even a single hint of stink to come from my body. Once I was sufficiently satisfied with my hygiene, I then went and made sure my hair and face were appropriate in the mirror. I agonized over the right attire for the next 2 hours. After all, what do you wear to impress the ruler of hell? With my infinite choices, I pick out... Let's see. Wow. None of these? Well, Jeez, like none of these except the tuxedo and rose really appeal to me. Ironically, which is ironic enough. Like all of these seem these are very oh, it says jumpsuit and big earrings. It says jumpsuit and big earrings. But yeah. Ow, by the way. Hey Teleru, what's up? What's up, Teleru? Hello. But yeah, like all of these these are very like cosmopolitan choices. None of these really fit my personal style choices. But what I'm thinking that I could kind of work with is a ruffled shirt and high-waisted pants. I think that could work. I have no idea what I don't know what jorts are. I have no idea what jorts are. But I think ruffled shirt and high-waisted pants I think fits the bill. I was going to go with tuxedo and rose, but I think that's a little too over the top, really. Jorts or jean shorts. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I've never heard of that term before. I've actually never heard of that term before, actually. But like, what else would I wear? Am I just gonna be wearing shorts? No top? Oh well. In any case, we're gonna go with jean shorts. I was gonna go with the ruffled shirt, but jean shorts are way more my style, personally. So but wait, we're gonna probably go somewhere. Probably gonna go somewhere fancy. So I think a ruffled shirt and high-waisted pants. Yeah, we'll go with ruffled shirt and high-waisted pants. It doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't affect any of my choices. It doesn't affect anything, so I'll go with that. I decided upon a lovely ruffled shirt that gave off Victorian era vibes. Oh, okay, nice. I assembled an idealized period outfit with what I had. That I'm sure Lucy would appreciate. Yeah, Victorian era clothing is pretty pog. Pretty pog. I'm a fan. Had I a sword, I felt like I could fight off anyone for Her Majesty's hand in marriage. Yes. Okay, I made the right choice. This is a good choice. I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this. Somewhere in between casual and formal. I like it. Well, let's not get carried away with the idea just yet. I struck a few poses in front of the mirror and nodded, satisfied with my choice. But would it impress Lucy? You never know at royalty. With one last look over in the mirror, I made my way out of Lucy's room and to the chauffeur service that was provided. When I first stepped out of the chauffeur's car, I wasn't entirely certain I was in the right place. The building was so huge and fancy that I swore I'd stepped onto a movie set somehow. Even the guy attending the door looked at me curiously, like he was gauging if I was even worthy of being there or not. Of course, the moment he saw the note Lucifer had given me, all of that was out the window, and he escorted me straight to the fanciest table in the entire building. My chair was pulled out for me, the finest wine was poured into an ornate glass, and a live band started playing gentle music in the distance. This was all a bit overwhelming. I'd never gotten such preferential treatment before. The waiter informed me that my date would arrive shortly and to call if I needed anything. I thanked him and he walked off. Hoo boy! I could already feel my nerves starting to get the best of me despite this being what I wanted. I sipped the wine to calm my nerves. Christ! That's delicious! I gulped the whole thing down without even thinking. I imagine I'm going to feel that soon, but I can't help but want more. Before I can raise my hand to ask for a refill, there's a loud, triumphant declaration that echoes throughout the restaurant. Ladies and gentlemen, and distinguished guests, it is my honor to announce that our ruler, Lucifer Morningstar, has graced us with their presence today. Please stand to greet them. The live band instantly changed tunes, beginning to play a much more appropriate theme for the entrance of the ruler of hell, while everyone else in the restaurant stood up. I made sure to stand too, and turned to look at the door, watching in pure awe as Lucifer is escorted into the restaurant. Yeah.
10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100, best king, best king.
Oh my.
Uh-huh.
Not.
10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Alright. My eyes gaze at the regal attire she's wearing. A black evening gown with golden chains across her body. It's clear that she's done her makeup as well, and looks even more beautiful than she normally does. I didn't even think that was possible. She makes her way over to the table, taking a seat across from me. I gulp down my anxiety before sitting back down across from her. The waiter is right on top of us once she's sat down, pouring out a glass of wine for Faye and refilling mine. Thank you, Sebastian. I will let you know when we're ready to order. Of course, ma'am. The waiter gives a quick bow and quickly steps away, giving us our space. The music then begins to quiet down as she settles in for the evening. It was then that I realized I was alone with Lucifer Morningstar in the fanciest restaurant I'd ever been in, being given the most intimate service by the waitstaff I'd ever seen. I was feeling very self-conscious. Oh. Victorian. Ooh. That was a fun era to read death reports from. Their homes were absolute death traps. It truly was the best of times. It was the worst of times. And you are absolutely enchanting yourself, my queen. Thank you. Though I certainly hope I didn't keep you waiting long. No, of course not. I practically just got here myself. I guess I'd spent so long getting ready that I really had arrived perfectly on time. Good. I would hate to have kept one of my favorite hell denizens waiting. Favorite? Is there anything in particular you feel like eating? I've made sure this restaurant has the best chefs from all the circles. They're capable of cooking just about anything and everything you could think of. And don't worry about offending them if you just wanted something as simple as mac and cheese, either. I also ensured their priority was customer happiness, not meal complexity. I suppose that's comforting to know. Lucy certainly doesn't cut any corners when she puts her mind to something. Like someone I know. Like someone I know, chat. Like someone I know. Don't cut any corners when I put my mind towards something. Like I said, she's practically me, chat. She's practically me. She must come here quite often. God, she's gorgeous. I take a sip of my wine, struggling not to gulp down the whole glass again like I did the first one. I hadn't really thought about what I was going to eat when I came here. I figured they might have a menu or something. Well, if you want a menu, they do have one, but it's not really the kind of restaurant where they serve a menu. They have nearly everything you can imagine. Eating, ready, anything you can imagine eating, ready to be prepared at a moment's notice. And our chefs will prepare it fresh and ready for you here. Wow. How does that work for foods that require, like, a lot of time to prepare? Trade secret technology developed by the Sloth Circle, with a little help from yours truly, of course, that allows for localized time dilation. The machines we developed in the back allow a dish that needs to, say, marinate overnight, be done being marinated within 1 minute. Hello, Moog. Hello. Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing tonight? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Thanks for dropping in to say hello. We're playing through more of Repurpose, the game that I was cast in, and we're on a date with my character right now. So that's pretty fun. Yeah, but I do hope you guys are enjoying. I do hope you all are enjoying yourselves. Thank you all for being here tonight. You're doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate all of you who are tuning in, lurking, listening, whatever you may be up to. But thank you so much for being here. Every time I hear a Moog's name, I get ready to snipe. I'm sure Moog has his own arsenal ready to go. But yes, again, you know, regardless of me essentially feeling myself, I wanted to share this with you guys. This isn't just me streaming to stroke my ego, okay? I did want to share this game with you all. So in case anyone has, for whatever reason, got it twisted, this game is to be shared with you guys. Circle Kai, thanks so much for the subscription. Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. We do appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome. But yes, I just wanted to share this game with you guys, and I thought what better way to share a game that I was cast in than romancing the character that I voice in the game. So, and she's quite special. She's quite a special character in the game. So, unless you're really, really dedicated to playing the game, you won't be able to romance her right away. So yeah. But thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate your company. Thank you. Let's get back to it. That's kind of insane to even imagine. The Sloth Sovereign spared no expense when it came to creating this place. He wanted to ensure that no matter what meal I was craving, I could have it then and there. So tell me, what are you craving? Well, Lucy really put the ball in my court here now, didn't she? But I truly and genuinely had a nigh infinite choice of food options. I seriously had to think about this. Choice affects character's affection. Okay. Well, Choice affects character's affection. This is where we save, chat. We want a perfect romance. We want a perfect romance, chat. So we need the right answer. Just the right answer. What would she like? What would she like? Let's try. Yeah, I mean, chicken is a pretty safe option. Chicken's a pretty safe option. Okay, so there was no sound effect. So let's see. So chicken might be fine. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me see. Alright, let's just continue for now. We'll continue for now and we'll see if the ping happens after this line. You know, I never got many chances like this back when I was alive, so I think I'm going to try and order the fanciest meal I remember from back then. Oh. That sounds like it'll be interesting then. Lucy lifted her hand up to the waiter, causing him to quickly step over. Have we decided on what to eat? Okay. Alright. Give me a second, chat.
Ah, boy, here we go.
And give me a second to quickly fix the bot. Interrupting me. Like I don't need any other interruptions. But this bot insists on being disruptive. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Should be back now. I'd like to order the sampler tray for the table as an appetizer, as well as 2 house salads with a special house sauce. Of course, my lord. For my entree, I'll have some Wagyu ribeye, medium rare, seared and basted. And you? I'm going to have the chicken Madeira. Ribeye might be the best option, you know. The waiter nods her head before heading off. Nope. Chicken was fine. Chicken was fine. Cool. Because she'd never heard of it before. Cool. Cool. Alright. Nice. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Chicken is good, but I've always had a soft spot for red meats. If I get to come here again, I'll definitely have to order as much variety as I can. Lucy chuckled at that. I'd be curious to see what else you'll order, so I might have to bring you again. Possible second date confirmed already? I'll take it. Well, now that the food has been ordered, that gives us a chance to get to know each other. Oh boy, small talk. I was never any good with small talk. Though, I imagine you have a lot more questions for me than I have for you. Not that I don't want to get to know you better. It's just that I've already seen your death report. Which I still haven't seen for myself. So, ask away. I promise no question is truly off limits tonight. Alright, so, chat, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something real quick. Chat, you know what I'm like, right? Some of you kind of know this really intimately about me, but I think some of you have an idea of what I'm like. I like one-on-ones. I really, really enjoy talking with people one-on-one. But for whatever reason, there are a lot of people that really find that uncomfortable. They find it uncomfortable, but I love it. I love having the full focus and attention of someone that I want to get to know, especially someone that I'm interested in. And I enjoy having that full-on focus. And I'm always the one being like, hey, by the way, you should probably, like, if you have any questions for me, you should, like, go ahead and ask me. If you have any questions for me, go ahead and ask. This is, like, a great opportunity for you to ask me things. But almost every time, every person I hang out with is like, questions? What? What? And it's like, it's a struggle. It's a struggle, and that's okay. What I'm saying is, I can relate. What I'm saying is, I can relate to both my character. Well, I can relate to the character that I'm playing, and also Lucifer, who is me. I can relate to both perspectives of like someone being like kind of nervous about asking questions, and also to oftentimes being the person who's asking the person who I'm talking to, hey, you know, I've asked you a couple of questions. You know, I've inquired about a couple of things about you. How about you inquire about a couple of things about me? You know, it's I like the give and take and the interaction. It's very fun. I enjoy it. Yeah. I certainly hope that you know, as time goes on, as we become closer and more acquainted as a community, that you know, perhaps more of you will be willing to ask me things. You know, ask me questions. There's actually a channel in my Discord where you can ask me questions. I don't know if any of you have seen that, but I actually did make a channel where you can literally just ask me whatever you want, and I can choose to answer them if I want. So, just putting that out there. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Oh boy. That feels like a loaded minefield right there. But I suppose I should try and get to know her more. Choice affects character's affection. Alright. We save. Alright, so if choice affects character's affection, then we should be asking about her. We should absolutely be asking about her. So... I'm thinking we're going to ask her I feel like I should ask her about something like unrelated to work. Hobbies seems to be the closest thing that we're gonna get to that. So yeah, we're gonna ask her about something other than her position. So, got any fun hobbies? So, is there anything you enjoy doing while you're not working? Like a hobby or pastimes of sorts? Bartending and brewing have been my most consistent hobby for the past millennia. I enjoy coming up and discovering new drinks to fill my catalog. It also poses as a way for me to hear denizens of Limbo and Hell's woes for myself and offer direct comfort. A drink in one hand and ear to rent can do a lot for some people, demon and mortal alike. Yo, dude, holy shit. Yo. Why is she literally me? Like, you know, okay, like, I was kind of serious before. I was kind of serious when I said this before. But, like, this is fucking me. This is actually me. Like, let me learn how to do shit so I can relate to people. And be able to talk to them and be relatable to people. I learn about different things and take up different... I try to learn as much as I can. Like, I'm greed, guys. I'm the spirit of greed. Like I'm deadly sin of greed. I learn as much as I can so that I can relate to as many people as I can, so I can talk to them and understand them better. Am I gonna become? am I gonna take over hell when I die? Probably not. Probably not. That's probably not gonna happen. But like that's legit. That's actually legitimately what I do. That's like legitimately why I enjoy learning and enjoy talking to people. Because I want to get to know them. I want to be able to understand them and relate to them. I want them to feel like they can talk to me. And if they are open, if they are honest, then I can feel that energy, and I can very, very easily communicate with them. If you do, I will owe you 500 souls. Okay. We'll talk, Boyless. We'll talk. Literally tomorrow. Literally, we'll talk tomorrow. But yeah. So yeah, like. That's truly what I love to do. I love to learn so that when I talk to people, I can relate to them, just on some level. I don't do small talk very well, and I can tell when people are legitimately interested in having a conversation. I can tell that almost instantly when people are interested in actually communicating with me. So, you know. I love this. I love that Lucifer is like this. I love that I'm like this. It's very, very nice. I appreciate it very, very much. I got you, Boyless. I got you. As one of my favorite bartenders would always say, time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo! They fucking said they put the thing! They put the thing! Oh my god, they fucking put the thing from Valhalla, dude! They put the line from Valhalla! That's so cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Eros, for being... I don't know if you wrote this. You probably wrote this scenario, but holy fucking shit. That's so cool. Thank you for referencing the first game I played on stream as a VTuber. Like, seriously. That's super cool. I'm so glad that I could play Valhalla as my first game. That's such a great reference. I love that. So true. So real. Oh man, I love that. Anyway. Geeking out for a second. Sorry about that. But, of course, seeing the queen behind a bar... Seeing the queen behind a bar counter puts some unwanted pressure on people during conversations. Which is why, even in my realm, I take on the moniker of Fey Bale, when I wish to keep the paparazzi miles away. Which is exactly what I would do. The only thing is, I want to talk to people, but I feel like there are a couple of people, not a whole lot of people, but I feel like there are some people who hear the name Nepherti and they're either like, oh, I know who they are. I'd really like to talk to them, but I've been too shy. And I'm just like, whenever I hear that, I'm just like, what? Why? So unfortunately, I can't exactly hide. I can't hide my identity. I can't hide that I'm Nepherti at any given point in time. But, like, I really do feel this. Like, I want to get to know people, but I kind of get, I understand. Because there are a couple people for myself, actually. There are a couple people that I know in the streaming, in the VR chat streaming community, who are people I would like to talk to and people I would like to meet. But I oftentimes don't feel as though I can approach them. I feel like they're always surrounded by other people, or I don't feel as though, like, maybe I feel like they don't want to talk to me. It's just a kind of sense that I get when I kind of approach them. you know, I get I get the idea of like people being shy about approaching me, because I too also feel that sometimes with some people. So I get it. I understand. But again, I'm never too Hollywood. I'm never ever too Hollywood for any of you to say hello to me. And I'm gonna start doing some community events. I'm gonna start doing community events starting this month. And if any of you have ever felt like you can't talk to me, or you've been too shy to, like, you know, ask me questions or stuff, you can always just come to a community event, and you can chill and talk. That's your chance to kind of get to know me. Alright, let's get back to it. Though, there are times when a judge is needed for an emergency court session, and if I'm within close radius, I'll be summoned, which is always a bother. And stuff. And things. Is there anything else you like to do? Oh, plenty. There's never a dull moment to be had in any of the rings. I enjoy traveling across the 7 circles for periods of time. Does Lilith come with? Sadly, no. Her room is bound to the castle in pride, and per the pact I made, she can't leave that spot. Hope you get to soon enough? Sure. Sure, eventually. Sure. Not sure what you're referring to there, Blake. Not sure. But, But don't think I'm neglectful. She is left with a well-trained nanny that makes sure she is fed 3 times a day and that her chains are still intact. Besides that, Lilith's room transforms to simulate any circle of hell, though certain imagery and locations from the Lust Ring are either censored or inaccessible due to underage laws. Well, Blake, that is, I'm sure that is something that you would like to do. For sure. I'm sure there would be.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Okay, Amelia. Alright. Drink drunk. Isn't she thousands of years old then? Listen to this. Yes, but her anatomy is still that of a small child. Thus, it would be heinous of me to give her access to it. Fortunately, in her current state, she has no interest in such things, so it's never been a point of contention between us. Yeah, that makes sense. Still, I wonder, why has she not aged in her thousands of years of life? Do demons just age slower? Or is it something else? Oh, where was I? Ah, yes, traveling. In my travels, I've been able to partake in a little bit of everything demons and humans have to offer over the years. I particularly enjoy taking part in festivals and celebrations that humans brought with them when they came here. It's a wonderful learning experience. And I memorialize those experiences dearest to me with photography. I simply must show you the albums I filled back at the castle sometime. I love her. I love her. I love her. She's perfect. She's perfect. Like, she's not even like, she's MILF, but she's also not even MILF. I love her. Because she's exactly like me, chat. Understand this. I love her because she's exactly like me. I swear Eros didn't ask me questions about myself. I swear. I swear Eros didn't ask me jack shit about what I like to do. So, it's a pure coincidence. Doesn't have to be just them. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake. Silly, silly Blake. I'm a mostly equal opportunity jester. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Trust me, Blake. I'm aware. I'm aware there are many things that go on. So, yes, I'm sure there's a lot of, yeah. I get what you mean, Blake. I get what you mean. I am also best girl. Debatable. 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 Because Lucifer is still single. Lucifer is still single. So it's debatable. But she has favorites. So, who knows what that means? Who knows if she's single by choice or if she's single because she wants to have all the spices of existence. Excuse me. Oh my god, sorry. Holy shit. I hope you guys didn't hear that. That was gross. I'm sorry. That was me burping. Sorry. That just slipped out. Apologies. And because of Adam's influence, I have a love for zoology as well. Do animals end up down here too? Admittedly, I've had a few of my peons steal animals from Earth to bring back to hell. Lucy only has one major flaw. Her wrap-around horns get in the way of cuddles, for cuddles and smooches and stuff. True. True. But I think that this is hair. I honestly think that this is hair. These are horns. But I believe this is hair. Cause like her hair goes all the way down. Like her hair goes all the way down to her ass. So I'm pretty sure that's just hell. I mean, that's hair. So, yeah. But she has butt-length white hair. Yes, she does. She does. So it's like a tail. It's like a fluffy tail that she has. I'm sure it'd be figured out. I'm sure you will figure it out. If you really wanted cuddles from this sexy number right here, you'd figure it out. I sure would. Though, the only ones that end up here upon death are wasps, ducks, cuckoos, dolphins, and any others that are capable of evil. Oh, wow. Huh. Ducks. Are ducks evil, chat? Chat, do you think ducks are evil? I think geese are evil. Like, whoever wrote this scenario should have swapped ducks out with geese. I don't think ducks are evil. I think geese are evil. I think ducks are fine. I'm pretty sure that male ducks? Male ducks. Really? I still think that duck should have been swapped for geese here, personally. For reasons? Okay, I'll take your word on that. Geese are vicious. True. True, true, true. Or, if someone in the choir considers them vermin. What about megalodons? Oh, those went extinct long before I fell from Utopia. So, much to Lilith's persistence, they aren't here. Keeping wild animals as pets is tricky, even for me, so I prefer to visit an animal sanctuary. Even if I crave to cradle a baby tiger like it was Lilith, both are as dangerous as they are adorable. Then there's my more obscure hobbies, like painting, silk carving, tabletop games, miniature collecting, duck herding, etc., etc., etc. Yep. True. Yeah, I leave geese alone. I don't fuck with geese. I don't. And I would never fuck with swans because I'd rather watch them than fuck with them. So, yeah. Yes. Obviously noted, Blake. Noted by my already inherent distance kept from said animal. But yeah, she's very, very well-rounded. She loves TTRPGs, chat. Lucifer likes Baldur's Gate. Miniature collecting would be fun. Duck herding? Well, it's kind of strange, but hey, it's something. But chat, this is why, this is like, the way that Lucifer is talking is exactly why I would be fine being immortal. I would be fine being immortal while still being in charge of when I can go. If I wanted to go, I would like to be able to say, I would like to go now. But to be able to be immortal, to have this kind of like, to just be able to just do what I want to do, and to pursue the things I'd want to pursue, like, this would be me. This would be me. I would just pursue all the things that there are to pursue, and try all the things that there are to try. And I'll just, you know, enjoy it for as long as it made sense to. Have fun with the people who I encounter over the course of my lifetimes. Grieve for those I lose along the way. But ultimately, I would still be able to entertain myself. I wouldn't be bored at all. I'd be pretty chill if I could be immortal. What about you, chat? What do you think of immortality? What's your thoughts about that? Duck herding. Like I said, a little bit of everything. Ooh, Well, we didn't get a ping. We didn't get a ping, so that wasn't quite the right answer. Hello, Car. Hello. How you doing? How goes it, dude? Hopefully you're doing well. Would it be boring? Maybe for you, Blake, not for me. Excuse me. So, okay, so I feel like we should go back and try to get the confirmation ping. I think we should go back and try to do that. Can't complain. How are things here? I mean, as far as I can tell, Car, things are good. Chat is a little bit on the lurking side tonight, but yeah, otherwise we're pretty chill. I think everyone's just kind of tuning in, listening, hanging out, just kind of enjoying their evening while tuning in. So I really appreciate all the people who are lurking, very, very much. But I feel like we should double back and see if we can get a confirmation ping, because we didn't get one. So we're going to reload. We're going to reload. And actually, hold on. No, it's not necessary. We'll go back. Yes. Salim, you definitely watched the vid though? Alrighty, Apple. Alright, take care. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Thanks for being here as much as you could. And appreciate you being here. As always. Good night to you. Good night to you. But yeah, Car, I think things are pretty good. I'm very, very, I'm glad to be here right now. Also, think about immortality, so you may be forever, but you don't have the vulnerability. You'll be able to die from outside factors. Vulnerability is a burden. Blake, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. I said having control over when I go would be nice. So yes. Let's see. Yeah, very good to hear. Thanks for being here, Car. I appreciate you being here. So let's see. I'm gonna ask her about her powers instead. Ask her about her powers. We'll see how this goes. Besides conjuring and fire and making pacts, what else can you do with your powers? Wise. Oh, I can do all sorts of things. I may have been exiled from the choir, but I still retain all my powers as a seraphim and god fragment. All races of demons got their abilities from me, after all. Multiple mouths, pacts, magic, transformation, though I seldom ever use that last one into becoming an animal like the imps do. I much prefer this feminine physique that you see now, regardless of identifying as a gender. Like, I'm not a woman in terms of social construct, but when I'm referred to as such, I don't mind it at all. I encourage it, in fact, as it makes me feel more powerful. Gender is so funny when you are being like I. It's almost trivial. Yeah, she's so gender. I mean, because in a lot of ways, it is quite trivial. While I'm happy being seen as what I was perceived at birth, I can come to understand you better when you explain it so simply, and acknowledge that this is just your experience with gender, and others might express themselves differently. Indeed. I'm glad we discuss it like this. Oh, well, okay, well that wasn't the answer either. That wasn't the answer either, chat. So, and that was much shorter. Let's load. And try again. Let's see. I suppose we'll go to, so what's it like being the ruler of hell? I think we'll go with that, chat. I can only imagine what it must be like to be the ruler of hell. The politics you have to juggle and the policies you have to enact. What's it like? What's it like being the ruler of hell? Yeah. An interesting question. How do I put this? It wasn't something I originally wanted. Torturing the sinners for all eternity? It wasn't my thing. Okay. Sure, I agreed that those who broke the rules deserved to be punished. But we were more than capable of creating beings whose whole existence is administering punishments. But then, as I told you before, I was ousted, and ruling hell was my punishment. Before dealing with the worst of the worst for millennia, I actually used to be quite the sweetheart, you know? Man, I feel that. I feel that, you know. After realizing the depths of evil humanity enacts, after realizing just how terrible the brunt of humanity can be, you know, I used to be a sweetheart. And then I realized just how terrible people can be. Then I realized just how horrible humans could be. And it's a good thing that the deadly sin of greed decided to take over this body of mine. Because now I have insight beyond what I've ever known. So now I not only understand how terrible humans can be, but I understand them in a sense that I've seen them for a very, very long time. With the insights of greed themselves. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, actually. But I used to be a sweetheart. Yes, depravity does things to a lady. True. True and real. Don't I fucking know it? I can imagine that. You're still extremely kind, Lucy. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. But I'll be the first to fucking tell you. I'll be the first to tell you. I am not a nice person, John. I prefer to be nice, and I want to be nice. I enjoy helping people and caring about people. But I am not a nice person. I am not a good person. I'll read this again for extra oomph. I can imagine that. You're still extremely kind, Lucy. How very kind of you to say. But, despite this being a punishment for me, I've actually come to take solace in my work. You have? The wicked and the evil need to be punished. The more heinous the sin, the more they deserve to feel hell's fires. True. True. So true. So true. So true. Hell yeah. I want to ensure that even if their memories are erased, when they reincarnate, that they feel the scars on their souls from what they've done. Then that way, maybe, they'll be better in their next life. I suppose asking about this was always going to be a heavy subject, but it's good to know that Lucy hasn't let this loom over her her entire life. She's embraced it and made it her own, and I'm proud of her for that. Humans are funny creatures. Some never repent, being stuck in their ways, and are endlessly tortured out of a stubborn sense of pride. I can only imagine they got such stubbornness from Dominion himself. But others, they actually do repent. It's funny how much someone can change when they realize the harm they've done, even if it takes a few lashings. I've seen true redemptions take place here in Hell. People who vow to do better in the here and now, not just in their next life. That's the problem with reincarnation and deviation. There's always those who sin twice. Yep. There's always those who don't get it. You know, like Tanya the Evil. Like Tanya the Evil. Any of you seen that anime? I think that's a pretty good example of someone who was a piece of shit in life, and then they got reincarnated, and they're still a piece of shit. So, yeah, you know, it'd be like that. Some people are just like that. A very good series, yes. Tanya the Evil's fantastic. I highly recommend. Yeah, Tanya did get fucked by God, but it was deserved. It was deserved. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, obviously Tanya made the most of it. Made the most of it, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, how about, yeah. You know, sometimes you just, you know, you can't always get what you want. And the fact I've created a society that allows for both to exist, for sinners to be punished, and others are able to earn the redemptions. I doubt I'd trade this for anything in existence. Lucy takes a long swig of her wine, letting out a satisfied sigh as the alcohol swirls in her system. The attendant is quick to refill her drink as she smiles to me. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Okay, so the only answer we didn't try yet was, why are you working at a bar in Limbo? So far, we haven't gotten a confirmation ping about anything. Yeah, so far, we haven't gotten that ping yet, so I'm not sure. Maybe this one would be the one. Maybe this one would be the one, who knows? But let's go back. Let's go back and try the last option. Load. Okay, so why are you working at a bar in Limbo? So you work at a bar up in Limbo, huh? How did that become a thing? Well, there's a few reasons for that. As you can imagine, I wasn't too happy about no longer having a hand in deciding who ended up in Utopia or Hell. So, setting up a bar in Limbo gave me a way to see who was coming and going. I'm surprised that the other Seraphim let you get away with that. You overestimate how much they actually care about Limbo. You know, I should have known that. I've seen what a trash heap it is for myself. I will say there was some commotion when I first stepped foot into Limbo, but it only came from Dominion. Because of course it did. He wanted to bar me from Limbo as well, but without the consensus of the other Seraphim, there was nothing he could do. City, hello! What's up, what's up? Thanks for dropping in tonight. Unique is also here. Carousel Unique is also here, by the way. So thanks for dropping in. We're making our way through the story, through the game. Hopefully, we can wrap up the playthrough tonight. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here tonight. I hope you enjoy yourself. Alright. Let's continue. Logistically, it would be a waste to interfere for an odd 100 souls. Good one, Carousel. Good one. It's not our domain. Why should we fight? If you want to counter their influence in Limbo, you should make your presence known as well. He practically took offense to that, not wanting to regularly involve himself with unworthy mortals. I did at least promise to keep my influence to a minimum, and that satiated the Seraphim. And of course, they can listen in on whatever I'm doing whenever they wish. But that so very rarely happens. And usually if it does happen, it's Archangel listening in. They've always been such a voyeur. Hello, Pokey. What's up? What's up? You're just in time. We're making our way through Repurpose. This is my second stream playing this, but nice of you to drop in. Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. Would, well, if you would her, you would me. Because City, I don't know if you know, but like I was telling chat earlier that like all the ways. Okay, City, you helped write some of the scripts, right? You helped write some of the scenarios, yes? Just wondering. I gotta ask. Honestly, pretty based, and I love it. True, yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, like the point that I'm getting at is that like truly all of like practically everything that Lucifer is practically me. In personality, in motivations, in interests, in like moral compass. Seriously. It's like Eros asked me for details about myself and used them in the game. It's wild. With some embellishing here and there. I made small edits and suggestions, but Eros did most of the writing. Gotcha, Sadie. Gotcha. Because like I was asking because like literally, City, like it really is like Eros. Like, you can tell Eros this, if you want to. But it really is like Eros gave me a fucking questionnaire, told me to fill it out, and then put literal aspects of that questionnaire into her character. It's like 98. She's like 98% me. From what I understand, yes, your personality and voice did heavily influence Lucifer's character. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I love that answer, City. I love that answer. We never know. We never know. Says you equals Lucifer 100% in my book, at least. Yo. But how did she? But okay. Well, how did Eros know? How did, like, that's so. Wow. Was Eros spying on me? Was Eros spying on me? or just guessing? Based off of, like, my personality and my voice. I gotta know. We're too similar. So again, Smash, you'll ask? Okay, thank you. Cause like it's like Lucifer is like 98% me. No lie. so right. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll look forward to that answer, City. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. I'm gonna take a drink and we're gonna continue. So again, smash.
Nut.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I just did. I literally just did. Alright. So, like, they can only listen in on you
Nut.
while in limbo, right? They aren't listening in on all your scheming. They can only do so when I'm outside of Hell's protection. Unless they've sent their own spy, which is nigh impossible. Then we can enjoy our date without several third wheels. That's comforting to know. The alerts are right on time, Blake. They're right on time. That's okay. I still took a drink though, so it's okay. So, you mostly just spend time in limbo, guiding people on which choice best fits them? Oh, yeah. That's just Twitch. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, but that's literally just Twitch. At all times. Yeah. True. Yeah. Well, yes. But I also use it as a chance to practice my bartending skills. Centuries of practice have made me the best bartender you'll ever have, and I still love practicing and honing my craft to further and further heights. Hello, Bing Bong. Hello, welcome. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you're having a good night. That's really impressive. Be sure to let me know if you ever feel like drinking. I'll make you the best drinks you'll ever have. Okay, so basically, we didn't get a confirmation bing. We didn't get a confirmation noise. So chat, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the save again. We're gonna pick the initial answer, and we're just gonna let that run. We're gonna let that rock. Alright, so let's go back. Gonna pick our original answer, which was... Got any fun hobbies? and we're just gonna just kind of run through it. Okay. Okay. No. Turn off skipping. Okay. Okay. So we've seen all of the replies. So let's go ahead and eat, chat. I'm ready to eat. Well, that's all I really have to ask for now. My thoughts are interrupted by the appetizers tray and the salads being placed down on the table between us, followed by our drinks being topped up. On the plate, I can see a variety of different finger foods, from chicken strips to vegetable rolls. Lucy went ahead and helped herself to one of the quesadilla slices on the tray, letting out a satisfied sound as she chews it. I suppose it's my turn to ask you a few questions now. Ask away. Lucy sips at her drink for a bit before swilling the liquid in her glass and looking at me curiously. The afterlife is a curious place, isn't it? You live a whole mortal life in a completely different realm. Then, you come here to the afterlife to be judged for your actions. Then, in a century or two, go off to be reincarnated back into that mortal realm. Why do you think that is? I don't really know if I have an answer to that. If anything, I thought you would already know. Certainly. I helped put the system into place. Yes. I know why we did it in the first place. But I want to hear your answer, from an outsider's perspective, from someone who's been to Limbo and has learned how corrupt Utopia really is. Got an answer from Eros about your question? Okay. I don't know what's the word for it, but there was a certain vibe that Nephi embodies that makes Faye alluring and easy to talk to, which I had in mind when scripting stuff. But okay, so the idea of her being easy to talk to, I guess kind of plays into the fact that she likes to learn a lot of different things, because by learning, she can talk to whomever because she knows a lot of things about a lot of stuff. That's the only kind of correlation that I can make, which is the exact correlation that I make in my everyday life. Yes, arrows would smash Lucy. Yes, Blake. like, that's like Eros has said that many times. They would absolutely smash Lucy, 100%. That's not even a question. Eros would smash their own character, 100%. Mikorum, hello, welcome in. Thank you for hitting the follow button. Welcome to the community. It's great to have you, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks so much for following. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone on the team would smash Lucy. Pretty sure of that. Yep. But yeah, City. So if Eros wasn't spying on me, Eros took the idea of having lots of knowledge and being able to talk to a lot of people simply by Lucifer knowing a lot of things and being interested in a lot of things. And by nature, it just so happens that it's 98%, Lucy is 90% like me. By complete and utter coincidence. Based on my voice and personality. Is that what you're saying? Is that what's happening? Is that... I think it was just coincidence that it worked out very well. Holy shit, that's so cool. That's so cool. Wow. I'm actually surprised. I was legitimately looking for some excuse to be like, oh yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason. It couldn't possibly be coincidence. But it is. That's wild. I don't know. Eros is a very honest person. Very honest, very introverted. I am inclined to believe what they said. Wow. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop fueling myself now. Let's get back to the game. Stop fueling myself. Alright, so. Because, like, literally, this exchange right now, this is how I talk. This is how I talk. Just humor me. I find such answers insightful. Well, I suppose I can give my best answers here. Choice affects character selection. Okay. Let's see. She absolutely didn't do it out of boredom. If I were answering this question myself, for myself, what would I do it for? The scientific answer would be the most interesting. But I have a feeling Lucy did it so she wouldn't be alone. That's why I think she did it. I think she did it so she wouldn't be alone. Let's see. Let's see. I think you did it so you wouldn't be alone. Humans have always been very social creatures, but a lot of animals are like that too. I can only imagine how all-powerful a seraphim might feel, and if you were the only beings in the universe, it would feel so empty and hollow. Creating life would at least give you companions, beings that exist separate from you that you can't control, but could willingly decide to be with you. Because nobody truly wants to be alone. Hey! Oh yeah. True. True. I wouldn't want to be alone either, to be honest with you. Having all that power, you want people to share that with, obviously. I can see Lucy smiling as she listens to me answer. That's a very human way of looking at things. Well, you asked. I did. And I learned a lot from your perspective. You did? How? I think I'll answer that later. Right now, I want to get to know you more. So how about another question? What kind of person are you looking for in a romantic partner? You. You. Myself, clearly. Man. So this is why I'm still single, chat. This is why I'm still single. Because clearly it's too hard to find a good partner. Good partners are too hard to find. But sometimes, once in a while, you come across very unique souls. And this has happened to me a few times in my life. A few times. that sometimes you come across a person who just radiates, who just brightens your day, makes it just better in some specific way. Multiple specific ways, most like. It's not something you find every day. The majority of souls, unfortunately, are not as radiant, but my goal as a streamer is to hopefully awaken some of those dormant souls so that they can become more radiant. Call it egotistical, call it hubris, call it whatever you want. But I truly believe in the potential of humanity. Despite how far gone so many humans are in this day and age, I truly want to believe that there is potential. And that people will rise up and come to realize who they could be. And I hope to be able to help people with that. As I stream, as I do what I do, as I build a community around that idea of being open-minded, willing to listen, being understanding, and not judging people without having a conversation with them. Conversation, communication, it is the source of all resolutions. The unbreakable will of humanity. Yes. Yes. The unbreakable will of humanity is greater than all. Which is something you can't deny. Humans are horrible, but the potential is unlimited almost. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And I recognize this. I recognize this for the longest time. Obviously, I'm the deadly sin of greed. Obviously, I've recognized this for a long period of time. That's why I'm here. That is why I am here. Because I recognize it and I see it. And I'm curious to know what I can do. Unbreakable will to smash hot ladies and gents. I mean, there will be time for that, Blake. There will be time for that. But, in the grand scheme of things, helping people awaken their potential is what I'm here to do. I think that's really special. I think humans can be special. If they allow themselves to be. I should have expected a question like that while on a date. Yet, I can't help but feel my cheeks flush at the question. I suppose Lucy would prefer honesty, so I try to answer as honestly as I can. Choice fixed character's affection. Be safe. Go back. Again, so if I were answering this question to myself, what would I want to hear? Honestly, the first answer is pretty close. The first answer is pretty close. But someone I can share my hobbies and interests with seems... It doesn't seem as strong as the first answer. Hobbies and interests can change. That can change over time. So it's not... That's not kind of long term. Wait for someone I click with? No, that's very superficial. This answer is a very superficial answer for me. So we're gonna go with the first answer. I think, a stable, okay, including a stable income is kind of, I mean, yes, if we're talking about me, if you're gonna be in a relationship with me, you better be able to take care of yourself. And even if you aren't like the most well-off person, because I've been in a relationship with someone who was not particularly well off, but also I wasn't really well off at the time either. I wasn't really particularly well off either. But like I've been in a relationship with someone who's not particularly well off. So like having a stable income is relevant, but not okay. It's not relevant, but not like the crux of everything. Okay? It's necessary, but not the crux of everything. Attraction and a good sense of humor, those are good things. Like those are good for me. Someone who can make you laugh is someone you should hold on to forever. Someone who can make you laugh, listen chat, someone who can make you laugh, someone who puts a smile on your face, that's someone you should try to keep in your life forever. Because that doesn't change. That doesn't change, and that's special. So we're gonna go with the first answer. Well, I've always tried to find someone I was attracted to, preferably with a good sense of humor, or can at least make me laugh. It wouldn't hurt if they had a good income either, but that's less important, I suppose. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Eros knows what's up. Okay, cool. Cool. It's important, but not as important. That's a pretty standard look at romance, though it's understandable and reasonable. One wouldn't truly want to get stuck in a relationship with someone they weren't at least a little attracted to, given the large amount of time you'd be spending together. I really just never thought about it too much, really. I just kind of always went with the flow, and if something felt right, I went for it. Well, that is how we got here, now isn't it? I can't help but flush a little as she says that. I really did just kind of shoot my shot with the devil himself, now didn't I? I'm just glad you're being honest. I don't like people hiding things from me. So as long as you're comfortable, then I'm happy for you. Another short lull in the conversation falls over the table as I think about what to say next. Given the expression on Lucy's face, I imagine she could talk for hours without stopping if she decided to, but is giving me the courtesy of pacing the conversation. I'd be appreciative of that if it didn't feel like I was so tongue-tied. Thankfully, my thoughts are interrupted by the arrival of our dinner. So, I don't know if there is a confirmation ping for that, because the other one didn't have a confirmation ping. So we are going to assume that there is no confirmation ping. We're going to assume that. I don't want to. But now that I know that there's a possibility that there isn't one, that's kind of... I'm just going to let it rock. You know, I'm going to let it rock. I think that was a pretty good answer, personally. I think she's happy with that. I'm going to take a drink of water. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. Lucy has a beautifully cooked steak placed down in front of her, and even I have to admit, it smells divine. The presentation alone deserves a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Placed in front of me is a plate with a barely visible but huge chunk of chicken that is drowning in sauce and mushrooms, with some asparagus on the side. The aroma is heavenly, and I can't help but lick my lips. It's exactly the sort of meal I'd expect from a restaurant like this. Well, that certainly looks fancy. I can let you have a bite if you want. That's alright. I've already got plenty of food. I'll just order one for myself next time. Well, let's dig in then. Without further ado, I grab my utensils and cut a nice chunk out of the chicken before plopping it into my mouth. Oh, the way the chicken melted and merged with the sauce while being accentuated by the mushrooms. It was heavenly bliss on a plate, and I made sure to savor every single piece in my mouth. I instantly dove into another piece, ready to experience heaven all over again. I was going to savor every single bite of this meal. With the food in front of us, it's hard to talk, especially with how delicious everything is. That's alright though. Lucy seems to just enjoy the fact that I'm enjoying the dinner so much. 20 minutes later, and all the food on the table is gone, and I'm feeling stuffed to the brim. Oh, I don't know if anything else will compare again. And to think, you can eat like this every day. Man, what an existence can Utopia truly offer to be better than this? Lucy goes quiet at that, and it's only after I said that I realized that it might have been a bit of faux pas on my part. It's much the same, really. Blissful food, the best beds you can sleep in, being able to do whatever hobby or activity you want, as long as it isn't morally objectionable. The main difference between the two is that hell punishes the sinners, and as such, there's a larger population of normal people who live their lives day to day. That, and Utopia is built on a foundation of lies. At least hell is honest about its roots. Alrighty, Ziggy. Be safe. Whatever you're up to, be safe out there. Seems I accidentally wandered us back onto the topic of the feud. So much for the date being about us. Lucy shakes her head before giving me a reassuring smile. Still, all of that is the reason we're here in the first place, isn't it? And what a lovely date it has been. What do you say to me ordering us a dessert to finish it off on a sweet note? Oh, I'm not sure if I have room left in me after how good that meal was. Trust me, you'll find some room when you get a taste of this. As if on cue, a beautiful arrangement of chocolate and ice cream was placed on the table between us. It's a pile of decadent sugar and sweets that, despite how full I feel, makes me lick my lips. Lucy uses her spoon to pickle a spoonful of the chocolate delight and delicately places it into her mouth. Mmm. Cheers. So perfect. Alright, Lucy sold me on it. I took a spoonful of the treat and put it into my mouth. Mmm. Oh, sweet. Delicious. Melting sugar. It fills every inch of my mouth and goes down so smoothly. What a perfect way to end the evening. Don't you agree? It's so good. The two of us shared in the delectable treat until it was finished, then rode back home together. I doubt I could have asked for a better evening with the devil. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the save button. Lucifer Chapter 3. Alright. And so, after that night, my time in hell progressively became more exciting. There was still a ton of strenuous days filled with non-stop training, but my body was getting used to my powers at this point. Training with Lucifer was going well, and we were feeling good about my chances against Utopia. It wasn't all work and no play either. Lucy and I make time in both of our busy schedules to visit the other circles of hell. After all, we are planning a revolution, and getting to know how the people in each circle live gives me a better understanding of hell. Whenever I remember the powers we're up against, I think about Lucy and how I want to make things right. Hello, Senna. Hello. How's the night going? How's the stream going? The night is going well. Well, I'm in a good mood. I'm playing a game that I enjoy. We've had a number of very cool, fun conversations. A couple of revelations have been brought to light. And yeah, the stream has been going well. I've been enjoying myself. How's your night been going? Stream has been going well. My night's been going well. I'm glad to be here. And I'm so lucky to have people actually here tuning in. Lurking or otherwise. I'm very lucky. So I'm so grateful to everyone who's here right now, including you, Senna. But it's going well. How's your evening going? A little bit of stretching. Just a little bit. Utopia has done her wrong. Has done all of hell and limbo wrong. And whenever there was a shred of doubt in my soul, I had to remember who I was doing this for. My night's been chill, been working most evenings, and was grocery shopping for most morning. Cool, awesome. Awesome to hear that you had it sounds like you have a very balanced day, and that's great. I'm glad to hear that. I certainly hope that that the night has been treating you well, now that everything has kind of been winding down, and I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for being here, and as always, I hope you stick around. You know, lurk if you will. Otherwise, I just appreciate you being here. Small stretch, yes. I should probably run to the bathroom, actually. Now that we just entered chapter 3, I should probably run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back momentarily. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I will be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, I certainly hope that you guys will stick around, and I'll be back after these messages, I guess. So I'm gonna take a little small nap. Don't mind me. I'll be back soon. Hello. Wow. Chat is very, very relaxed. Usually people are throwing shit at me when I go on AFK. I guess chat's feeling very, very relaxed tonight, seems like. But, just want to thank you all for being here tonight. Whether you're just walking in or, you know, you've been here for a good bit of time. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Appreciate that, Car. But yeah, for those of you who may be out of the loop, I want to just kind of remind you that the game that we're playing is called Repurpose. Ow. That was not an invitation. But the game we're playing is Repurpose. This is a game that is a lot of fun. It's very well done. It's very LGBTQ oriented. So it's very much created by people who are a part of that community. And overall, it's just a very, very good game. That doesn't beat you over the head with those elements, but they are present in the game, and the character designs, in the script writing. Again, they don't beat you over the head with it, but it's a really fantastic game with really lovely, vibrant characters. So it's available on Steam right now. The game is called Repurpose. You can purchase it on Steam right now. And I was cast as Fabale, otherwise known as the Queen of Hell, Lucifer, Morningstar. So I do hope that you all will check it out. I hope you all are enjoying my playthrough of it, and hopefully we can have a very, very happy ending with me. So at least one version of myself can have a happy ending, because my current version of myself may not have a happy ending. Let me stop. I'm fucking around. I'm joking with you guys. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what the future will bring? But I'm just making jokes. Just making jokes, as I do. So whenever you see a character named Lucifer, that is my character. Whenever you see Nepherti, that is the player character, who I am just kind of doing a very generic. UK type accent, just very generic, just trying to separate myself from voicing my own character, creating an auditory distinction. That's what voice acting is. So yes, I hope you all are enjoying yourself and enjoying the performance. Damn, I should have ran the ads while I was gone. Now the ads are about to start. Shit. I will wait until the ads end. I'll wait until the ads end. I should have ran them when I stepped away. All right, so I'm gonna drink some water while we're waiting. Ads, can you like hurry up and start, please? Ads starting soon. Okay, there they go. There they go. Okay. All right. So while the ads are going, I'm just gonna kind of talk. I'm gonna kind of talk. So for those of you who are still here, most of you aren't being affected by the ads, which is wonderful. I'm very, very lucky that most of you are pretty much like home free. But yeah, it was really, really interesting to find out that Eros, who developed the game and wrote the majority of the scripts, if not all of the scenarios, just really had a good sense of my personality, a good sense of what they wanted Fabale to be as a character, and I want to say that I'm very, very lucky that that Melly Grant, who also voices one of the characters in the game, and who is a working voice talent, Melly Grant. I believe she also streams. Melly also streams too, but I haven't kind of reconnected with her in a while. But I'm very, very lucky that Millie decided to remember me after so many years in order to refer my name for Faye. I'm very, very lucky that that happened that way. So I'm glad that I could be a part of this game. I'm glad that I could be cast in it. I'm glad that I can give a character life. And the moment I saw Faye, like the moment I looked on Faye's character, I'm like, hello me. How do you do, me? Like, Faye is, like, I knew Faye was me from the start. So I was very, very excited to audition for the character. And I wasn't the only one who auditioned, by the way. I wasn't the only one who auditioned for Faye. But I'm very, very glad that I was given the opportunity, thanks to the kindness of Melly thinking of me after such a long time. So, a little kind of behind the scenes, you know. Getting into voice acting is very, very complicated, and it really is about who you know. It's not about, like, how good. It's obviously you need to be good, but you also need to, like, know people. It's a very, very close-knit community, the voice acting community. So, very, very lucky. Let's move on. And the closer to Lucy I got, the stronger my resolve became for our shared goal. So during my training sessions, I do my best to give it my all, to hone my powers as a Nephilim, so I can bring about a new, brighter future for the afterlife. Lucy was away for the week to prepare for the Vice Summit. It was a yearly event where the sovereigns of hell would meet in the Pride Circle to publicly discuss politics. It may sound boring, but given that this is hell, the organizers made it into this big event with live performances and celebrity guests in order to draw in viewers' attention. It was the equivalent to the Super Bowl or Grand Prix if you like sports. E3 if you played them on consoles. Rest in peace, E3. That unfortunately did not age well. Unfortunately, that did not age well. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Needless to say, it was highly produced and raked in viewership in the millions. Though this one was much different than all the others. Over the past few months, Lucifer had been appearing on talk shows and holding public rallies about an incoming change in times, making big promises with the public being in her favor, hoping to see this through. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool city, yeah. It was more so a little quip than anything else. I know, obviously, like, you know, it already aged poorly at the time of writing. Oh, yeah. Gotcha, yeah. It's cool. And though this was a secret effort between the two of us, Lucifer took center stage to it all, keeping me a secret for the time being. She says it's so that she could properly reveal me when the time comes, and I trusted her judgment on that. I was such a game changer to hell that my sheer existence would stir up excitement, but that excitement needed to be unveiled at the proper time and place. And the Vice Summit was that place. But oh, sweet Lucifer in hell was the pressure on. Lucy and I had already prepared our speeches in advance, but she warned me that the sovereigns liked to throw curveballs at whoever was speaking. It made for an entertaining watch, if not a chaotic one, but it was all in the name of bringing valid concerns each had for the state of the 7 circles. Each circle functioned very differently from the other, meaning they may as well have been different countries altogether. So when one was impeding on the state of the other, they were quick to call each other out on it. In my time in hell, I was able to get a general feel for each circle, but a few months living here could only provide perspective on so much. So, while my partner in crime was seeing to the last of the preparations, I thought I would spend time with the gremlin in the basement. And you see, I cannot... You know what I mean. I hold up my hand close to the coffin's window. Inside my hand, I conjure a fire, much like the ones I was able to conjure from Lucifer lending me their power, but mine burned with a different hue. A pure and dazzling flame of gold lit up Lilith's small face through the bars. She had an expression of complete awe, as she could probably feel the heat from my flame. And I'm able to do this when your mom's not with me. Any magic that's left inside me after our sessions remains there, building up, and eventually becomes my own. Astonishing! The power he emits has changed from Mother's. It doesn't even feel like her power anymore. It's completely different. I know, right? Your mom was totes impressed, too. Lilith's eyes flutter as I close my hand, causing the flames to vanish in an instant. I pull my hand away from the window and flex my fingers, still feeling the slight tingle of magic that was left behind. How I long for the days that I could use magic freely to my heart's content. This box, in addition to this prepubescent form, limits the extent of what magic I'm able to conjure. Such freedom is one I hope you take not for granted. Well, I imagine if the revolution goes poorly, you might not be alone anymore. Oh yeah, maybe I'll end up having a roommate then. I've always wanted one of those. I'm not sure I could imagine what living with Lilith would be like. It's one thing watching her from outside the coffin. It's another to imagine being inside of it, even if the interior is bigger. The tone shifted to a more somber, softer one than what I've come to expect from Lilith. I miss many things from the outside. Hello. Hello. Eros, good to see you, good to see you. Appreciate you lurking. I miss many things about the outside, even if I've been in here longer than out. Lilith went quiet for a moment, pursing her lips into a flat line, as she contemplated what to say next. It ended with her smiling bitterly. This song sounds very familiar. I'm not gonna say where I think it's from. But it sounds very familiar. I think I know where it's from. Or not. No, I don't know. I don't know where it's from. It's probably not from anything. Yeah, who knows? Anyway, moving on. Well, now that I think about it, I was never truly free, even when I was outside this coffin, was I? I placed my hand against the coffin. It made only the smallest of noise at contact, but I knew Lilith could hear what I was doing. I could hear the faintest of knuckles tap against the door's other side. Nepherti, won't you humor this old woman in a child's body for a moment? Of course. What's on your mind? Since the day I was born, I never truly acted freely of my own accord. The best days of my life were when I was rebelling against the choir. Your mother hates them just as much as you do. Some days, I doubt that. What? Perhaps it would be best if we start at the beginning. My beginning, that is. I was destined to fulfill the role my mother was exiled from, the other half to Utopia's balance system. Dominions and thrones keep each other in check so that everything is fair and just. Yeah, sad time. True. And while the other seraphim can object, it is our voice that is valued the most. For our job is to cross-examine every detail to the finest grain of sand. So, I was raised so that this balance would be restored. Because without this balance, the world would fall to a peril from its bias. Though that prophecy had come to pass regardless. For the choir's plan was already destined to fail by putting me in the Dominion's hands. Most of the seraphim didn't understand me, probably because the majority dealt in matters outside of mortal life cycles. At least cherubim and principalities seemed to be somewhat understanding of my plight. Since cherubim was in charge of life, as you know it, and knew I needed time to grow. And principalities is keeper of all knowledge, so whatever cherubim knew, he knew as well, even if it was in a more textbook sense. But both of them were superseded by Dominion, once I was able to speak coherently. I can barely recall the time I spent with them, except for a warmth in my heart when we'd cross paths. And when the others weren't frustrated with me, they were afraid of me. I even learned to play that stupid fiddle so virtues, the seraphim of mortality and art, would approach me, but the response was lukewarm at best. Because I was still this anomaly that wasn't supposed to exist. But Dominion made me feel like that didn't have to be so. So long as I followed his lead, I could become a great thrones than my own mother ever was. Under his guidance, I was taught his right of way. Whatever he said was gospel and undeniable truth to a child like me. So when he said that humans were a plague to his world, I believed him. When he said my mother deserved to be cast out of Utopia, I believed him. When he said the only one I could trust was him, I believed him. And when he said it was up to us to purge the world of its vermin for the greater good, I believed him. All humans are born into sin, and those that remain in sin are to be sent to hell with their queen to perish forevermore. And I too was someone who was born into this world of sin, in sin, and had to atone for my mother's crime. At that age, I didn't know what it truly meant to take a life, or what good and evil were. I was just doing what I was told from the only family I had in my life. I just wanted to be seen as good enough in his eyes when I felt like a criminal to anyone else. I was 9 when I took my first life. He praised me for it, and any guilt I could have had was gone. I would do it again and again, in greater numbers each time, growing stronger with every soul reaped. He said I was serving justice. I thought I was doing right. My powers are that of death and destruction in order to bring about a purer world, a better world. But as I got older, my perspective of things would start to change. And what was once right to me just felt so wrong. I was to condemn whole cities for being wicked and evil. I questioned how a whole populace was bad and not having a single good soul within it. I'll never forget the look Dominion gave me for bringing this up to him. It was a look that I now realize was one of apathy. To set an example, we round up to the nearest decimal. So, if the majority are wicked, the fear of God must be instilled for future generations to not. That didn't make any sense to me, being punished for other people's crimes. It reminded me of, well, me. So, in secret, I visited the towns to find even a single soul that was worth saving. And I found many. Victims of circumstance, the poor, the disabled, of different nationalities. And people not much different than I. On the day I was meant to wipe them out, I stood up to Dominion and asked him to show mercy on the innocents, but he wouldn't budge. We were at an impasse, neither succumbing to the other's ideals until Dominion said that he would allow the people I found mercy, but only if not a single human looked back as they escaped, lest they be turned to salt, for that was showing sympathy for the wicked. I didn't see anything wrong with this. Remain face forward, simple enough, and deliver the message to them. But if there's one thing humans are known for, it's for their disobedience, especially naive children. And I know now Dominion was aware of this. A single child, no older than 7 at best, turned her head to bear witness to the wreckage, ignorant to the sin she had just committed. And they all paid for it. All those innocents turned into a pillar of salt because of one innocent child who didn't know any better. He was saying something to me in that stupid, smug voice of his, but I wasn't paying attention. I felt betrayed, furious, and disillusioned about everything up until that point and lashed out at him. There was no excuse, no lie. This vile entity could tell me to justify what had happened. This wasn't justice. It was a slaughter. And then everything went white, then red, then pitch black, and I couldn't see anymore. Oh yeah, we now have a motivation. we now have a motive to put Dominion into the ground, for sure. Many of my memories of what happened during my rebellion are fuzzy, but I do know I caused enough damage to Utopia and its people that the present choir had to partially recombine to end me. But I guess to knock 2 black birds with 1 stone, they made a deal with the mother to have me imprisoned here in exchange that she would do no further harm to Utopia, thus ending the feud between the realms at long last. Though, I suppose they should have delved deeper into specifics as Mother has found her loophole. Me? Yes, you, Nepherti. I mean, I kind of already knew this already. Lucifer was very honest about her intentions, and I had aligned myself with her. But still, it must be a terrible burden on your mother to have locked you in this box after all you went through. Indeed, but not enough to release me, even in the impending war's wake. Even if we had your help, this could all fail, and I'm sure your mother would want you to be safe in the worst case scenario. How kind of her to make the decision for me. I sense sarcasm in that response. Literally speaking of the devil herself, that ringtone could only be one person. Hey Lucy, what's going on? Hello Nepherti, are you doing well? Yeah, I was just spending some extra time with Lilith. She ate all of my chicken nuggies! What? I didn't know such thing. Did too. Well, it sounds like you two have been having fun. Oh, you know. It's a regular riot around here. Well, at least Lilith's shenanigans made it easy to pretend I wasn't crying a few minutes ago. How are things with the summit? They're going wonderfully, and is actually the main reason I called you. Everything's all set up and prepared, so I went ahead and sent a chauffeur to come pick you up. Once you're ready, just head out to the front door, and they'll bring you here. Oh, yeah, of course. I'll be there shortly. Wonderful. Text me when you're close, and I'll meet you here. Sure thing, Lucy. And let Lilith know I love her. Whoops. Wrong voice. And let Lilith know I love her, okay? I'm bringing back plenty of souvenirs. I demand sister merchandise. Should they be the surprise musical guest? So, okay, I got it, yeah. Understood. Will do, Lucy. The call ended there, and I put the phone away before turning to look back at Lilith. It seems our time is up. For now, time for now is up. I shall not keep you. I'll be sure to come back as soon as I can. I enjoy hanging out with you. Ah, you big sap. Come hither for a second. I have something to gift you. A gift? I stepped closer to the coffin, not even sure if Lilith had things in there. What is it? Lend me your hand. You're not going to bite me again, are you? No, not this time. I reach my hand up to the window of the coffin, and Lilith's hand reaches out to take mine. A moment later, I feel the familiar sensation of energy flowing into me, though it's wildly different from Lucy's. Lilith's magic feels raw, untamed, like a wild animal looking to break free from its cage. I actually have to concentrate to keep it inside of me instead of just letting it break free on its own. Time seems to slow to a stop before Lilith finally finishes pumping whatever magic she's got into me before pulling her hand back. I look at my hand, flex it, curious about the wild beast she's put inside me. What did you just give me? It's a secret to even myself. When you make that one your own, though, I'd love to sense the devastation that follows. Well, that's not ominous at all. Good luck at the summit, Nepherti. And thank you for listening to my sad little story. Anytime, Lilith. Anytime, Lilith. Anytime. As I was about to leave Lilith for the summit, she spoke up again.
Oh, before you go, did you bring me that thing I wanted?
Oh, right. In my excitement to show Lilith my new ability and her backstory exposition, I forgot to give her her special item. From my bag, I reached inside, shuffling through the notes I'd prepared for later, and procured out the thing Lilith wanted me to get her. I placed it on her coffin's window, a small juice box. With small giddy hands, she snatched it from its perch, and I could hear her sit down somewhere within.
Thanks! Now leave should you wish to arrive in a punctual manner. Now I'll be listening to the live stream from my tablet.
Alright then, see you, Lilith, and may the gods frown upon you.
Oh, I know they do.
Alright, it's time to do a bit of saving. Wait. Okay. Alright, I think it's 3. Yeah, it's 3. Okay, next. Live streaming your mom getting rizzed? I don't know if that's quite what's going to happen, but we'll see. I managed to arrive at the conference building with a half hour to spare. Many people were in attendance to watch the Vice Summit in person. Politicians, press, and even outspoken celebrities were filling up the halls so they could find their seat. Yep, here we are. I was stuck in around the back to avoid drawing any attention to myself, and I was able to meet up once more with Lucifer. Though she was not alone, as she was chatting it up with 2 other demons. Over the past few weeks, I had been briefed on each of the sovereigns and how they conduct their ring. To the left was the sloth demon, Jack Montgomery of Montgomery Tech, leading provider of all techno-widgetry, powered electronics and beings, and reigning sovereign over the sloth ring. Of all of the ruling officials, he has served Lucifer's court the longest, having been one of the angels that fell during Lucifer's ascension, and one of her most loyal. And to the right was Abaddon Fiore, who is the reigning sovereign of the Wrath Ring. She's the picturesque image of what people think of when they hear the term volatile. A cold, detached, intimidating enforcer created by Montgomery Tech to perfectly execute justice on sinners. Though Lucifer tells me that on her off time, Miss Abaddona is quite the sweetheart and actually wrote the book series Heated Passions that got popular enough to be turned into a live-action series. As I get closer, Lucifer greets me into the conversation. Nepherti! I trust that traffic wasn't an issue. A little backed up, but no issues at all. There's no safer means of travel than inside a Montgomery Tech car. Gotcha, Carousel. Gotcha. The sovereigns are my beloved. Nice. Yours is coming up shortly. Hell yeah. Wood. Wood. And with roads designed by our architectural branch, navigating the freeways is headache-free, unlike the nightmare roller coaster that is the Gluttony Ring. Yes, but it can be quite worth it to reach one of its fine restaurants. My favorite is down there, after all. This your weapon? Oof, straight to the point with this one. But after all my time with Lucy, I had come to grow used to being in the presence of a powerful figure that could kill me at a moment's notice. Yep, that's me, though I prefer to be called Nepherti. Fine then. Nepherti then. While you don't look like much, Lucifer said your power is what we need to serve justice against the enemies in Utopia. A Nephilim, no less. How intriguing. Does that make whoever made you an ally to our cause? Or a foe? Regardless of who brought Nepherti into this world, she is an ally and a friend to hell. Aren't you curious, my queen? Someone going against Dominion's decision for none of the choir members... Try that again. Aren't you curious, my queen? Someone going against Dominion's decision for none of the choir members to ever create another Nephilim. The amount of theories to consider sets my neurons ablaze. My leading theory is that it's... Montgomery, please calm down before you make any outlandish claims. We'll know soon enough. No need to rush your reveal. I guess... Being a Nephilim isn't the only strength you'll need, but words as well. Wars and rebellions are started with words, so I hope yours are enough to move us and the public into action. Yes. This conference, if nothing else, is to test whether you have Hell's best interests in mind. As sovereigns, it's our duty to prioritize the citizens above all else. For what is Hell, if not what the people make of it? Of course. I nodded with conviction, and the two left to take their seats at their respective podiums. I would have breathed a sigh of relief, but instead the presence was replaced by two other demons rapidly approaching. Blast. Here I thought I could peg Abaddana for her opinion of my portrayal of eye on heated passions. Sovereigns are pretty cool. They seem pretty cool. They seem like cool people. Once that woman is on stage, she's in full general mode. Pegging? Where? These are the two sovereigns of the envy and lust rings. To the left is a changeling that calls itself Satan, and the other is the succubus, Rosé Asmodeus. Ah, greed, sovereign, your beloved. Huh. How convenient, Carousel, that you say that greed is your beloved. Interesting. On top of being the ruling sovereign of greed, they're one of the few people I've met to use its pronouns. Greedy girls. Yes, 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 indeed, indeed. That is quite true. I know all about that. Satan is also an A-list celebrity with roles in many iconic movies and plays over the past iconic movies and plays over the past 3 centuries. It was able to befriend many other iconic figures and utilize their appearances to the roles it's played. The name Satan is a fairly recent name change from this century, as the name blew up in popularity. In general, this demon likes to do things that would make it more popular, for better and worse. And to the right, we have the lively Lust Sovereign, Rosé Asmodeus. He is the newly elected sovereign to Lust, but has done great strides in making Lust a safer and sex-positive place. And as the most affordable ring to live in, Asmodeus has been seeing to it that there are less horny-themed cities there, mostly for those who are sex-repulsed or sex-neutral, but also for those who don't want to be surrounded by the sex culture 24/7. Not to mention, he helps fund research into succubi emotion magic so that permanent gender-affirming reassignment is just one potion drink away, with special customizations based on the person's preferences. Preference, yeah. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a cool place. No pegging while cameras are on. This is a general public broadcast after all. Wouldn't want a scandal to break loose. Or would we? Or would we? Does that mean I'm underdressed? No to both of you. In your case, Asmodeus, the filtering system would just edit a suit onto you for anyone under 18, or those with risque content omission on, and a cat suit for children under 10. Okay. Wait, is it too late to change the cat suit filter to a bunny suit? It being the year of the bunny and all? Already had that in mind. Snap, snap, snap. I think of everything. Hooray! Though, if anything is a scandal, it would be the two of you arriving in tandem. Please, there's nothing exciting about being added to the list of notches under Asmodeus' belt. I wouldn't even make trending with someone who gives it out. I wouldn't even make trending with someone who gives it out to common folk. Hey, hole filling is a public service I campaigned on. I'm just gonna have it so you could toggle the bunny suit. We were too tired to draw that alt costume. It's a lot of work. You put a lot of work into this. So, totally don't blame you. Both giving and receiving. We showed up together because Satan's production needs my expedited permission to shoot a scene of heated passions on Venus Beach before one of its co-stars leaves the project to work on another. We would have done this properly, but management has its hands full with the director changing things at the last minute. All for the sake of the vision. Arlo Quinn is the best in the business, and I can respect someone willing to tolerate on-set drama for his art. You can have your beach monster episode at Venus, so long as you don't inconvenience the locals. And get me tickets to the season premiere at Line Theater. I want to see Julio Rodrigo's face on the big screen. Julio's character isn't even that prominent in the series. Lucky is more important to me. You play Alter in the series, right, Satan? It's the role I was born to play. Literally, a shapeshifter that can take on many faces. What other changeling has a more expansive library than mine? Levi Athens. How dare you bring up that name? Satan made a grab for Asmodeus, but he dodged and giggled as Satan chased him into the podiums on stage, while Satan was forced to straighten out before the cameras. Didn't get to talk much to myself back there. It's to be expected when Satan is leading the conversation. It loves to talk about itself. I'm just glad Asmodeus managed to get it seated while we wait for the last two. Gluttony and greed are all that's left, right? Zephyriel Bezel and Baalvaros Diamante. Yes. You remember what I told you about them? Great Sovereign is decided upon who is currently the most affluent person in all of Hell, that being Diamante. She has a business in many areas all across Hell, but her most well-known and most successful is the luxury fashion brand Gucci. Nice one, Eros. Nice one. Yeah. And Bezel has been the reigning sovereign of Glutton for over 600 years, and is beloved by the majority of the population in Hell for maintaining the most entertaining ring of the seven. Gluttony is basically a giant, never-ending theme park and party, with tourism as high as the excitement you get. It's also home to my favorite restaurant. That chicken Madeira was so good. Maybe once all this is over, we can eat there again. Invite the sovereigns too. From just the four I've met in person, dinner with all the rulers present sounds like it would be chaotic. Did someone say chaos? Riding on the back of a giant alligator was the man, the myth, the glutton, sovereign himself, Bezel. Ah, there she is, yes, I see why you like her. I see you like, you designed her, yes? You designed her? Because I approve, for what it's worth. Look at this fucking dude. You did? Nice, yes. She looks great. She looks great. She is just what she is not what I was expecting, but very much appreciated. I appreciate what I'm seeing right now. I like that. As, you know, as the as the deadly sin of greed, I'm very pleased with what I see. But yeah, this guy is fucking wild. Yeah. I'm a fan. I barely noticed that Diamante was behind him, talking on her phone, unbothered by her driver's insane entrance. I'm working on a pinup of Baal as we speak. Oh! Please do show that to me when it's done. Please. I'm always a fan of seeing other interpretations of greed. Always a fan of that, so I'd love that. I'd be a fan of that. Bezos springboarded off of the alligator's nose onto the stage to meet us. Meanwhile, Diamante casually slid down its back and hurried herself to the stage, sniffing the back of her long nail in the process. As flamboyant as ever, Zephyriel. Lucy, baby! It's been too long, how you been? Heard you were in Gluttony while back and you didn't tell me? I'm hurt. You're even calling me by my full name. You know everyone just calls me Zephyr or Uncle Zeph. Apologies. Formal event has me in a formal mind space and all. Besides, I was on a date with Nepherti that day, so it wasn't a casual visit. She's Dolly Parton inspired, but if she did cocaine and was a businesswoman. That's interesting. That's interesting. I like that. Cool. Cool. Interesting inspirations. I like. Our queen? On a date? Alright, rock on! Love is one of the greatest highs you can get. Next to cocaine, that is. Am I right, Bolivaros? Diamante seemed to be digging under her nail for something when she was brought into the conversation. Yes, and thank you, Lucifer, for the gluttony ring. For providing us with such a gift in controlled quantities. Otherwise, running all my companies would be a nightmare. Even if I could go for an extra bump right about now. No surprise you arrived with Zephyr then. I just didn't want to walk the rest of the way here. I have to conserve my energy for the conference after all. I thought it was because you said walk-ins for poor mammons. That too. Now, when's this event going to begin? In about 10 minutes. Oh good. I can get a power nap in before we start. There's a pillow behind your podium waiting for you. Oh, you know me so well. Thank you, Lucy. Diamante took her place behind the podium, set a timer on her phone for 9 minutes, fluffed up her pillow before instantly knocking out. I don't need drugs or a nap. I'm already fired up for this political event. Awoo, awoo, awoo! Zephyr made his way to the podium, so it was just me and Lucy again. I took a moment to scan the room. All these people were here to hear us talk. To hear me talk. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Can you... Oof. Damn, okay. I don't know if Ziggy is back yet. And I think Ziggy is my only mod that's available. You can send it, if you can send the link to Eros, and then Eros can send it to me, and then I can post it in the chat. I know that's a little unwieldy. If that's cool with you, I would love to see it. Otherwise, you can just DM me on Twitch, which I don't know. I don't know if that even works anymore, but I may have blocked everybody.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you, because I've been talking a hell of a lot. Oh my god. Those were 6 characters. Actually, that was 8 characters all at once that I came up with on the spot. Unrefined, Unrefined, just on the spot. 6 new characters on the spot. Jeez. I mean, again, they were unrefined, but they were I think they were okay. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Thank you. I just need to do a background, which I hate so much. A normal amount of backgrounds are not your forte. Yeah, my best, one of my close friends also hated backgrounds. I made him start to draw backgrounds. Get ready for one more? Okay. One more new character that I have to come up with a voice with on the fly. Challenge accepted. A sharp pain invaded my chest as I tried to take a deep breath. It made me wince as the panic tried to settle in. I was doing so well up to now, too. You want to go backstage? Yes, please. Probably sensing my immediate rise in anxiety, I wasn't about to turn down the offer to escape the event for a moment. The crowd was soon a distant murmur as Lucy rubbed my back and I took slow, deep breaths. Okay, alright, I have a link. Gotcha, okay. So... oh damn, I thought it was a link. But it's the actual picture. So, maybe I can just show the picture. Also, you're doing great also. Thank you. Thank you. The only reason why I came up with voices for the Sovereigns because I knew that they weren't going to be voiced. So, otherwise I would not have done so. But, I think they were okay. I think they're pretty alright. Alright, so, this is the picture. Okay, well, let me make sure. I can do this safely. Okay, yeah. Oh no, fuck, I can't. Alright. So that's a bummer. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Whoop. I always have to be so careful whenever I show things on my desktop. I gotta be so careful about it. Okay, so this is the pinup. No budget to voice them? Unless. So this is the pinup that that Carousel is working on. Okay, so it sounds like so based on your art style, Carousel, it looks like you came up with the design for Baal, but or Diamante, and then Eros took your design concept and then did their own based off of your design. That's what it obviously looks like. But still very cool. Still very cool. You guys like? I think she's pretty sassy looking. I'm a fan. And that's another version of greed, by the way, which is you know, I kind of have no choice but to appreciate. I have no choice but to appreciate because you know it's an iteration of me, which is really cool. We all did concepts for them, and Eros spun them into gold pretty much. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I love that. That makes sense. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Okay. So Eros, what are you when you said unless, are you like implying that like I could just like voice all 6 of them? Is that what you're implying? You're back and lurking? Welcome back, Ziggy. Welcome back. Thanks for letting me know. I can barely improve upon perfection. Well, you're all doing real great. All of you did such a great job on this game. The artwork is fantastic. Such a great job. And the writing is also quite the writing is also quite good. I'm a big fan. Everyone has their own style of dialogue, which a lot of love was put into this. So I very much appreciate it. Glad to have been a part of it. Oh no, just if I manage to secure more funds, I might look into getting the voice. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Cool, cool. Also, Eros, if you're ever looking to create more content, or what's the word? More merch. If you're ever in the mood to like write a voice pack. You know how what's it called? How corporate VTubers do voice packs? You know how they do that? If you're ever interested in doing something like that, I'd be down. As long as I get a cut. As long as I get a cut of the profits, I would totally be down. To do like a voice pack for a for Lucy, for Faye. Honey cameo, not clickbait. It's just Ball's voice, but Gotcha. God, need if I hear it's just Ball's voice, but baby and not on coke. Oh, huh. You'll have to explain that to me, Carousel. You have to explain that to me. But it would also be really cool to, obviously it'd be too close, but I'm sure there's someone much better who could voice Diamante better than me. But yeah. If you ever feel like writing another kind of side story or just like side content, and you want to sell it, that'd be pretty cool. But I imagine you have your hands full with planning your next game, so no worries. Just an idea. Alright, let's get back into it. Not going to lie to you, Lucy, but I'm really anxious about today. Even if I stick to my notes, everything we've worked for is riding on me. And like Montgomery said, this is my test to see if I have the prowess to convince them all that another war with Utopia is a good idea. Still want to write that audio drama with Ramon and Calais. That's cool. You crack ship Ramon and Ball a bit. Interesting. That's funny. That's cool. My OC, Honeycrisp, and Ball are both Southern. Ball is all sexy and grown up, and Honey is a 10-year-old though. So if they shared a VA, the voice notes you'd give is Ball, but if she was a baby and less of a sexy drug user drawl. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Doom Diari. Honeycrisp is in Repurpose as the juice box mascot. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Ball employs Ramon after he goes broke in a bad end. Oh. Interesting. Gotcha. Understood. They wouldn't be in my court if they didn't share my ideals. Alrighty, Voidless. Take good care. Thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate you. And I hope you have a good rest. And I will see you tomorrow. There are no human kids in the afterlife. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is there a picture of a ball that I can see? I actually just showed the pinup, but I'm sure Carousel can send you the same image. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, ball is Diamante. Yes. Hmm? Then why do I need to convince them in such a public manner? It's not just them. It's the people that need to be inspired on this decision most of all. No worries, City, no worries. My court will only follow through if its people want this war as well. And they need to know if you can lead hell through it. Even if it's you and the others behind the scenes helping me move through this, like, even if it's you and the others behind the scenes helping me move through this like some sort of figurehead. But I'm willing to play my part in your stead and use my power to make the wrong right. This is just really important, and I can't screw up. The weight of it all was crushing my spirit and would have driven me to tears if Lucifer hadn't spoken up.
It's okay to feel that way. It's a testament to how passionate you are about this venture. But what's most important is that once the camera is on you, even if you're scared, you get up on that stage and pour your heart out to the world. And whether or not it's accepted is for fate to decide. Failure is only assured if you walk out now.
Easy for you to say. You're the one, the only, the original Lucifer Morningstar, Seraphim cast from the heaven and Queen of Hell. With a repertoire like that, you could accomplish this easily. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. Make that speech. Fight them angels. Overthrow the power. I think we'll be able to do it. This is gonna be a long scene, guys. It's gonna be a very. I remember this. So actually, it's all coming back to me now. I do remember this. There's a lot to it, but I did record a lot of what's coming up. So it's already a lot of it's already pre-recorded. So yeah, we'll see. But it's gonna be a long scene. So I'm gonna have to really focus on it. Because it's a very, very powerful scene, too. So. That might have come off a little backhanded, but I think Lucy was willing to let it slide as she smiled down at me with kindness. I am not a star. I'm a streamer who happens to be a professional voice talent. That's all. I'm no star, though. Perhaps one day I will be, but right at the moment, I want to shine brighter. I hope that I can, and I will do my best to do so. I'm not a star just yet, Cross, but I do voice this character, so that's kind of a step in the right direction, I hope, at least. But how are you doing, Cross? It's good to see you. Recorded many more lines that I was around for, to direct. Yeah. Our star. Arrows, come on. I mean, I am the morning star, but you know that's about it. You're a star in our eyes, guys. You're too sweet. Oh my gosh. Yes, I am the morning star. Yes, indeed, true and real. But yeah. You guys are very, very kind to me. Thank you. I will do my best to hopefully become, someone worthy of those compliments. You already shine bright enough that I go blind? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. I don't get told that very often. So thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Let's get back to it. There was a point where I shared those same doubts as you. There's no need to lie. You're a literal god fragment. Feel like this is beneath you. Usually, your idolization would flatter the ego, but it wounds me today. Huh?
Listen to this.
When I was leading my rebellion against the choir, I had come to recognize fear. I was risking everything I had come to know and take for granted. My status, my place among the choir, but most importantly, my defenders. Through it all, the majority of my court and even those outside of it heard my pleas and did not believe my sentence was just. They believed my love for Adam and Lilith was pure and not something to fear, innocent of any crime. With heavy odds against us and everything to lose, we stood against the ruling, and we were met with violence in turn. Though Utopia would have had its angels believe it was us that threw the first stone. But even in our toughest losses, when giving up would be easier, when despair filled my very essence, I marched forward, because doing something is better than nothing at all. I was touched by Lucifer's short speech. They had always come off as someone so powerful and confident in everything that she does, and that I couldn't imagine a time when she wasn't that. Can relate. Can relate so fucking hard. For real, chat. People always think that I'm super confident, that I'm strong all the time, that I got my shit together, and I do. But holy hell do I have my weaknesses, and holy hell have I done my share of crying. Of course, you know, out of the public eye, of course, but I've done my share. I got my own struggles, for sure. But Lucy was capable of the same fears I was even though she was a literal godly being. You're talking about Lucy. Or else you're talking about Lucy. You're not talking about me. You're not talking about me, no. That's super sweet though. I mean I do consider myself as such. I do. But, you know, I keep my ego in check. I do. I keep my ego in check. I only acknowledge it when people call me as such. Because I feel like, why not both? Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will do my best to be worthy of it. I will certainly do my best to be worthy. There's a lot that I have to do. So I'm hoping I can get as much of it done in this life as possible. Especially in this life as Nepherti. Lots to do. And I hope I can do it all. You guys are so nice to me. Fuck, man. You guys are so nice to me. Thank you. Alright. Let's get back into it. My ego has been sated. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the headpats too. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off so harsh.
All is forgiven, so long as you get up on that stage and do your best.
I will. I nodded with newfound resolve. Sure, I was still frightened, but through that fear, I knew I had to see this through to the end. Because you're very talented and cute. Stop it. No. Thank you. You're so kind. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you. You're talented too, though. Like, I'm surrounded by talented people. Like, for real. I know this is my stream and stuff, but I'm surrounded by really talented people, and you're one of them. Eros is one of them. Carousel is one of them. There are a lot of people, even in my chat right now, that are talented, that I may not know what their talents are, but I know that there are people in this chat who are quite talented. But I will take the compliment. I will take it because it's true. And I do hope that you know, again, I want to prove it. I want to prove that, though. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm kind of proving it now, I guess, but you know what I mean. Thank you for that, headpads. I could hear Diamante's alarm go off, and I knew it's now or never. Let's do this. Lucy and I made our way to the podiums with moments to spare. I took a deep breath in, and when the lights and cameras were on the stage, I let it all out. Welcome everyone to the annual Vice Summit Conference. I'm your disembodied voice of a host, Anna Announcer. With a name like that, I was practically born for this job. Well, it's actually just a stage name, but I gotta keep my anonymity. No. Anyway, today we have a special announcement from our Queen of Hell in regards to a total afterlife world affairs. But first, since most people viewing are here for the Handies halftime show, here's our guest lineup to look forward to after the boring politics. Our opening act today, back together just for this conference, is the legendary duo Cain and Abel of the band Murder/Victim. Fun fact, their hit single Into the Field has resurged in popularity on Hellspace. Though it's largely been used for making memes out of the line, "My punishment is too great to bear," and re-sparked a debate on whether produce or meat is more valuable. I'm just a voice, but I think both are equally delicious. Followed up by Dazzling Sirens, Pink Black, and Six Streets, whose music is greatly featured in this season of Heated Passions. And our headliner is none other than Sister herself, with 6,666,667 streams on Ringify. Sister is now the most listened to artist in all 7 rings of hell. Fun fact, Sister is a fan of RPGs. Go, gamer girl! And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Lucifer Morningstar will now open the conference. Let the politics begin!
Oh my god!
True, Vane. True. The spotlight was on Lucifer, and despite having the heart-to-heart just a moment ago, she was standing upright and sanguine. Hello, Vane. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Waves to you, too. Good to see you, hon. Thanks for being here tonight. I hope you're having a great night. Hopefully I make it a little bit better by you being here tonight. Thanks for coming into my performance. I can speak English. Good here. Love that. God, I really admire that woman.
Good evening, my dear citizens of Hell. We hope this year's Vice Summit will be the most exciting of the century. I know my daughter is looking forward to Sister's performance today, and demanded I bring her a souvenir before this is over.
The audience got a chuckle out of that.
Speaking of my daughter, I have an announcement tangentially related to that. As you all know, or are about to learn, my daughter, much like myself, has stood against Utopia and their harmful policies on the living and afterlife realms. They found me guilty of creating an abomination with the man I loved, and then used that creation for their own nefarious agenda. And when that creation, Lilith, rose against the choir's treatment of herself and other humans, she was betrayed and nearly executed. The hypocrisy Utopia has and continues to propagate can go on no longer, as millions of lives are sentenced here to pay for sins unworthy of eternal damnation. The time for retribution is upon us. Though it is a war that I won't be leading.
This is all pre-recorded. This entire speech has been pre-recorded. I'm not talking. I'm just sitting here, just so you all know. But yeah, thank you. I love doing this scene, by the way. I loved fucking doing this scene. I love powerful, emotional speeches. That's my jam. I fucking love that. I also love being really, really evil. But you know, that's besides the point. But yeah, thank you. Let's keep it going. Everyone in the audience was in a stir of what was just said.
You may be confused as to why I, of all demons, would be excluded from this war. If you remember in your history books, the only reason we've been living in this false peace between realms is because of the Pact. The pact in which I swore to never raise so much as a finger against Utopia, and any damage by my hand is swiftly nullified and undone. And, in exchange, Lilith's life was spared, though she remains imprisoned to prevent further conflict. So I bet you are all asking, who will lead us through this war if not Lucifer? Without her or Lilith's power, hell stands no chance. And I have that answer for you today, in the form of the choir's greatest fear. Another Nephilim.
Another spotlight was cast down upon me, and I made my presence fully known to the crowd and cameras. Lucifer stepped down from our podium, the highest one, and I soon took her place. I looked out in front of the crowd, note cards in hand, and greeted the viewers. Good evening, citizens of the 7 rings of hell. My name is Nepherti, and as you just heard, I am the second Nephilim. And it just so happens that my name is ironically close to the name Nephilim, actually. You know, it just so happens that it worked out that way. I guess it's kind of fate in that regard, but you know, it just kind of is what it is. You know, moving right along. Are you a descendant of Lucifer? Is that how you came to be?
Oh
my god! Yo, Tico! Hello! Hey guys, you've come in at just the right time. Thank you so much for raiding me, Tico. You're such a sweetheart. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome everyone. Hello. What's up, guys? Hi. Yes, let's make sure we give a shout out to Tico. I'm gonna go to big screen just real quick. Hello, guys. Hello. Thank you so much, Tico, for sending your community over to me. I certainly hope you had a great stream tonight. Thank you so much. Hey guys. Thank you for the head pats. Hi, my name is Nepherti. We're actually in the middle of playing a visual novel that I had the pleasure of voicing it, actually. So, yeah, I voiced it, and I'm also, voicing it tonight. So, yeah, I play it. I'm playing it right now, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, I do VRC content. I'm gonna be doing my podcast tomorrow, and beyond that, I just play games and do a variety of content. And I am also the Deadly Sin of Greed and a professional voice talent. So thank you so much for coming here, and I hope you stick around. Thank you so much for the follow, JFX. Appreciate that. Tico, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a great time. What'd you get up to in VRC tonight? If you played VRC tonight. I don't know if you played VRC tonight. But what did you get up to tonight, hon? What'd you get up to? Yeah, I'd love to hear. But yes. Beach stream? Hell yeah. Damn. I honestly wish that fuck. Like that's the kind of stream that I would love to hang out with you on. I'd love to hang out with you on a beach stream. That must have been a lot of fun. Mr. Hot Tub, Mr. Jacuzzi. I would love to hang on the beach with you, dude. But I hope it was a good time. It sounds like it was a good time. But yeah, I appreciate you sending your lovely, awesome community over to me. I will do my best to take good care of them. If you need to get going to get some food or get some rest, I totally understand. But I really sincerely appreciate that, Tico. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And I'm sure all of you who are here from Tico's stream had a great time. And if any of you decide to stick around, if you want to, please just click on my or refresh the page. If you can refresh the page for me, that'd be awesome. Or just click on my profile pic. That would really help, so you actually count as a viewer if you're gonna stick around. But yeah, I'd love that. I'd love that if you guys to stick around. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous at the moment. We're at a climax point in the game, so I guess I'm kind of wound up about that. Especially since he was in a dress. Ooh. I'm sure he wasn't planning on telling me that. I'm sure Tico was not planning on telling me that little detail, but I'm sure that made it all the more spicy. I'm sure it was a pretty spicy storm. But yeah. But hello everyone. Thank you all so much. I would appreciate it if you stuck around, but I totally understand. Silence. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Tico was not planning on mentioning that. That's cool. But yes, we are in the middle of the climax of Repurpose. We are actually in the process of romancing my character in the game, which is super cool. I think it's super cool. So I'd love for you to stick around and see how it all kind of shakes out, how the ending turns out. And if you love voice acting, if you enjoy voiceover work, that's what I love to do. So I'd love for you to stick around and maybe lurk a little bit or just participate in chat too. I'd love for you guys to stick around. But yeah, Tico, I totally if you I would love to have you stick around, Tico. But if you need to get some rest or get some food, please take care of yourself. Aftercare is very important, as you know. So I'm gonna get back into things, and I'm going to continue with my performance this evening. So also we do if you guys are interested, like in the game itself, this is an actual game that's available on Steam. Let me go ahead and switch back. This is a game that is available on Steam right now. It's called Repurpose. And if you like visual novels and romancing characters, the artwork is great. The artwork is beautiful. And I certainly hope that maybe you'll give it a look. It's not that expensive on Steam. I think it might still be on sale possibly. But yeah, check it out. Maybe after you watch me, you'll want to check it out. In any case, we have devs in the chat also. We have the leading dev, Resident Rabbit, in chat. We have one of the voice actors and voice directors in chat, City. And we also have one of the artists in chat, Carousel. So yeah, I wasn't expecting those three to show up tonight, but they found out that I was streaming, and here they are. So, yeah. If you just wanted proof that, you know, I'm actually in the game, they're actually here to support me and to watch me do my thing. So, yes, 'tis I, the game dev, indeed. Yes. Indeed. So, yeah. Say hi, you guys. But yes, you all came in at a very climactic moment in the game. And I hope you all will stick around and enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the performance. Some of it is already voiced or pre-recorded. Most of it I'll be doing myself. So get all comfy, stick around, and let's get going. All right. So we'll go back one. Actually, no, we'll go forward. Okay. So we are currently at what's going on right now in the story. For those of you who came in from Tico's raid, where we are in the story right now, we are at a very climactic moment where we are trying to defend or trying to justify going to war with heaven. This is a game about heaven, hell, and limbo as well. And there are a lot of historical references to many characters throughout this game, and it's also very, very LGBTQ friendly. So if you're looking for a very, very quality game that's very much like along those lines, and it doesn't hit you over the head with the messaging. It's just kind of there, present, just as a regular element of the game. I think you'd really enjoy this. So I hope you stick around and hang out with me and see what you think of the game for yourself. This is a call to action, Nef cute. Well, thank you, Blaze. I appreciate that. I've been called cute a couple of times this evening, so I appreciate you adding on to the list. It's very, very kind of you. Also, Blaze, you're cute. All right, so let's continue, and get to it. Also, for context, Lucifer, I'm actually voicing Lucifer in this game. In case, well, I actually didn't say that. I'm the voice of Lucifer in this game. So yes. Maybe that's appealing to you. I'll fight the best way I can, being a massive gremlin. Oh, I believe that, Blaze. I wouldn't put it past you. Okay. Alright, this is a long scene. Let's get back to it. I've talked to you guys' ear enough. I probably didn't do it very well. But thank you again, Tico, for the raid. You're awesome. And yeah, I certainly hope that you all will hang out with me for a little bit. And you too, Tico. If you haven't skedaddled off already. But thank you so much for the raid. And enjoy the rest of your night, whatever you get up to. Alright. Back to lurking, Blaze? Okay. No worries, no worries. Alright. If you recall your history textbooks, along with my status as the throne's seraphim, I was stripped of my ability to bear children in order to prevent this. Aw, shit. My bad for bringing it up. However I came to be is unknown and not important to the greater mission. What is important is to have Utopia's choir pay for its crimes against human and demon kind. Utopia would have you believe that anyone who ends up or is from here are wicked beings not to be trusted. But that is simply not the case. Hell's citizens are compromised of humans that are making the best of their afterlife till it's their time to reincarnate. And demons that are a far stretch from the sadistic, cruel tempers whose only agenda is to spread chaos and misery Utopia makes them out to be. Humans and demons that reside here are vilified. That is simply not right. There was a chatter among the audience, but people seemed to agree with my words. Though I have my own power, being created between man and God, I cannot do this alone. That is why I'm asking you all today, the audience, the sovereigns, and the people of Hell as a whole, to support this third and final rebellion against our oppressor. You're asking us to fight for you? Fiore's voice spoke up, unmoved by what I had to say. I can hardly trust my volatiles with someone that was panicking just a few minutes ago. And over a speech, no less. On the battlefield, someone like you, Nephilim or not, would be the first to perish. Agreed. Nepherti acts all tough, but I can see her trembling behind the podium. How do you expect anyone to feel inspired by a performance like this? You are no gallant hero, protagonist with a resolve made of steel. You are just pretending to be one and being bad at it. Hell would never put its faith in a sibling coward like yourself. I could feel their words piercing through me like hot daggers, and it nearly knocked me back a step as the insecurities from before came rushing back. It was true. I was, and still am, scared. I've never done anything like this before. Following choices affect what ending you get. Alright, I'm gonna save. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We're going to invoke my lover's name. I'm going to invoke my lover's name, and hopefully this works. I have to do this for Lucifer, for Hell. I clenched the fabric of my shirt when my heart lay rapidly thumping, remembering what Lucifer had told me before the start of this event. Of course I feel scared. Anyone would be in my position. But I'm only scared because of how important this rebellion is to not only me, but to Lucifer as well. And what's really important is that regardless of this fear, regardless of what the future has in store for us, that I, against all odds, and just like Lucifer before me, press forward for what I believe is right. My fear will not stop me from reaching my ambitions, because failure is only assured if I walk away from it now. The audience cheered at my words, clearly approving of my resolve despite my anxiety. Not bad. Not bad at all. Such fire in those words. I hope someone clipped that. I'm gonna want to see that again. This Clinton has claws. Seems like Nepherti has gotten the approval of both the Wrath and Envy Ring. This conference is off to an exciting start. But can she keep this up? Only time will tell as this evening program moves forward. I felt good about how I handled that. 2 down, just 4 more to go. I stood up straight and tall, prepared to take on whatever came my way next. Hopefully. And that's all well and good, but I think we have to consider the toll this war would take across the rings.
Yeah, this all sounds extremely dangerous. And while I live for danger, that's within the safety of hell, where death is pretty much meaningless.
What are the collateral damage to the rings should Utopia bring the battle to our home? Worser yet, death's cost to demons and humans alike would be permanent if done outside of Hell's rings. Priceless lives and millions of credits in property damage whether we win or lose.
Blood, guts, and viscera everywhere without a one-up in sight. Makes my mouths want to start to hurl, man. This ride you're selling would fail. Even a gluttony's safety inspections. Blah.
I'm cold reading, chat. I'm cold reading. Cut me some slack. I'm seeing these words for the first time. Suffice to say, the cost of this war is too great to bear. They brought up some good points. Every war has its price in multiple ways on its people, physically, emotionally, and worst of all, financially. But this fact is inescapable. So to quell their fears, I say, go ahead and save again. Let's see. It's definitely not this one. It's not number 1. It's either 2 or 3. We're gonna go with 3. We're gonna go with 3. They need to be reassured. Hell's safety will always be our top priority. Those not fighting in the war, as well as the rings here in Hell. We will ensure that no harm comes to them. Is that a guarantee you're able to hold? It doesn't sound to me like you have any idea on how to protect our citizens. Oh God. Whoop. I messed up. I messed up. Maybe. Well, I think I messed up, but we're gonna run with it.
Not to mention, keeping hell safe was only half of the debate. How are you going to ensure the safety of our soldiers on the front line? If they die in Utopia, they can't come back. Their families will be devastated. How can you ensure the safety of both?
I gotta think on my feet here. I know there's a way to keep as many people safe as possible because we... Zaki Travel, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your stay here. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and save again. Pretty sure this is number 2, so we'll choose number 2. We'll have Lucifer's aid by our side, because even though Lucifer can't fight, she can defend. We still have Lucifer to aid us in this battle.
How exactly? She can't lift a finger against Utopia.
That has been made explicitly clear. Yes, against Utopia, Lucifer can do no harm. But that doesn't mean she can't help out her soldiers. As a former Seraphim, Lucifer still has enough power to shield Hell from the worst of any counterattack Utopia may unleash, giving us time to evacuate and defend its citizens. And on the field of battle, Lucifer's presence can be a leash, a tether. Any demon who is gravely injured or risking death can be pulled to safety by her. And while that isn't foolproof, we'll likely still lose soldiers. her presence will mean saving far more than we will lose. That is a risk assessment I'm willing to take.
The idea of never existing again is a pretty scary one to comprehend. But maybe there's still a thrill in that on its own. Either way, a safety net gives me some comfort that I can trust you with the best intentions for hell. Meowza! Another win for Nepherti! It seems like this debate is in the bag!
I certainly congratulate myself on another set of sovereigns on my side. That makes 4 out of 6 that are willing to back me up. But just because I have already snagged a majority vote doesn't mean it's over yet. And I get the feeling the sovereigns saved the hardest point for last. By the way Montgomery and Asmodeus look at each other. Ooh, the way Nepherti handled the others was so hot. Hey, are you doing anything later?
Contain yourself, Asmodeus.
Sorry, I've been in such a subbing mood this week. Oh, but I'm going to power bottom for the rest of this debate.
With that said, I think it's time we discuss tonight's final point.
The stage lights changed and the whole atmosphere of the show felt more serious. Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to click skip. Oh. No. We go back. We go back. I did not mean to click skip. My bad. Alright. Okay.
Why should we even declare this rebellion against Utopia?
Huh? Because of what Utopia has done.
What does it matter what Utopia has done in the past, present, or even in the future?
What did Lucifer call this period of time that we're in? A false peace? I don't know about you, but it's been pretty real to me.
Utopia conducts its business, and we our own with little interference on either end.
But good people are being sent to hell.
And Hell's current system has it so that only the truly vile ones are sent to sin atonement centers. Wrath, if they are redeemable. The rest are allowed to exist as citizens in any ring that allows residence.
And what a wonderful place we have going for us here. From the sex positivity of lust, thrills of gluttony, advancements in technology and magic and sloth, and the glamorous lifestyles of envy and greed. I think hell has become, in a way, an even greater utopia for its people to be free. Sure, hell may be overcrowded, but it's crowded with people that I've come to love.
And with that in mind, what is there truly to fight for when we have made the best of what is here now? We aren't in the Dark Ages, from where we were when we were first forced to live here. Those days have long since passed, and it no longer feels like a punishment. What was once a prison is now a home.
And we think we should keep it that way.
Disturbing the status quo now only serves to disrupt that peace we've come to enjoy.
I have to admit, they made good points. Really strong points, actually. And I can see now why it was saved for this very moment. But even with a point as valid as that, I have just the rebuttal to prove why we still need to lead this war against Utopia. Alright, let's hit that save button. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna choose number 2. This isn't freedom, it's surrender. The peace that you're talking about, it's exactly what the choir wants us to believe. By choosing to comply, we have surrendered our freedom to utopia without so much as fighting for more. Oh? Please, do elaborate. Even though hell is its own version of paradise, we are still prisoners. Take Lilith, for example. Inside her coffin, she can have everything but what her heart desires, and that's the ability to leave her cage. Yes, her coffin may be comfortable on the inside, but that doesn't change the fact that a prison is still a prison. There is more to the afterlife outside of hell that good and reformed citizens of hell should be able and entitled to explore. What's the point of sin atonement when people who have paid and learned from their sins still remain in hell? It means that utopia still sees hell's citizens as beneath them, that the atonement process is pointless, because anyone sent to hell is treated the same as the most wicked and vile creatures known to history. And that sort of black and white thinking just simply isn't true or fair. What I'm trying to say is that the borders between utopia and hell should be open for anyone of good and or changed of heart. Only then will we have true freedom of choice. My words echoed across as the silent conference hall as my speech had come to a close. Seconds felt like minutes, which felt like hours, as the only sound was the drums going on in my chest. Breaking the deafening silence was a single clap that came from Montgomery's podium. I turned and saw his lips curl into a satisfied smile. Soon, everyone was clapping, cheering even, and I knew I'd won this debate.
Amazing, folks! Even I was moved by her speech, and I'm just a disembodied voice. With not only each of the sovereigns on her side, but the general public as well, Nepherti is going to lead our realm into the bright and hopeful era. And the future is feline good. What is with these cat references? Are you calling me out? Are you calling me? No. It's not about me. It's not about me. It's just a pun. It's just a pun. Has nothing to do with me. It's not about me. Blah 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 blah. I mean, these cat puns though. I had to make note of them. They're funny. I'm a cat, and I appreciate them. Yes. And that, folks, marks the end of the first half of this year's Vice Summit. But don't switch that channel or click away just yet. After these commercial breaks, we'll have our star-studded lineup of performances for the Handy's halftime show. They're a little hint to Anna Announcer's identity. Oh, okay. I see. Huh. Okay. Handy's layered chips for when you need an extra hand in life. Followed up by less important political talk that most people are going to tune out for, and just watch the funniest clips on Hellspace later. I'm Anya Announcer, and I'll be seeing you kittens again soon. I did it. The realization was just starting to sink in on me as the cameras were off and everyone was moving off stage for the night's performance to take place. Lucifer approached me, and I threw my hands up victoriously in the air. I did it! You really did. I wrapped my arms around Lucy.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Okay, yeah, that was pretty serious. that was pretty serious. Yeah, let me do that. I'm hoping those of you in the chat are enjoying watching me work. You're watching me like hone my craft in real time. I hope you all realize that. Like you are all actually like witnessing me like like work on my craft on stream in real time. I hope that's appreciated and that you guys are enjoying your stay. Thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate that. All right, let's continue. I wrapped my arms around Lucy for a sweet victory hug. I knew you could do it, Nepherti. I owe it all to you for inspiring me. I think I should be saying that to you. Your words on stage today have set my core ablaze as hot as long ago. Perhaps even hotter. Your power truly is that of great enhancement in that regard. I couldn't help but blush at that. It's hard to not to when the Queen of Hell pays you a compliment like that. As we break from our embrace, the other sovereigns approach us.
My volatiles will serve at your command. As will any volunteering changeling. We do make great spies, you know. Rock on! That's what I call a conference, baby!
I look forward to this new adventure. I'm more of a lover than a fighter, but if it's a fight that's being ordered, then this service, Top, will deliver a whoopin'.
I said this was a test, and you managed to succeed. Well done. And with the highest percentage, no less. I am honored to be at your service, Nepherti.
Thank you. Even if I didn't put on the most convincing argument to every sovereign, they at least seem willing to comply with future plans moving forward. Hey, why don't we invite Nepherti to the group dinner once the event is over?
I had assumed that was already going to be the case.
We are totally gonna hit up my Uncle Beelzebub's grill and juice bar this year. I have the whole place written out and everything.
You two must simply join us. I won't have another night off to play catch up with our dear queen for at least 6 months.
It's settled then. We will be joining the rest of you for dinner tonight.
Absolutely divine. I'll schedule a limo for us so we can arrive together then.
Given how much road rage goes on downtown, Gluttony. Given how much road rage goes on in downtown Gluttony, I think it would be better to take one of my military vehicles. Ugh, I'm starting to slur my words, fuck.
What? You don't want to ride to Grandpa Beelzebub's the same way we got here?
If you recall, I only rode that thing from the conference entrance to the stage. Riding that alligator all the way down to the Gluttony Circle from here sounds like it would be a nightmare.
An awesome nightmare?
No, just a nightmare. Besides, wouldn't you rather experience the power that is one of Wrath's armored trucks?
I mean, yeah, that does sound kind of cool.
Those clunky looking things? Sure, it would make a scene, but it wouldn't be the most attractive one. It would be the safest, as it is powered by Montgomery Tech. And that brand is held in high regard. So, doesn't that technically suit your vanity complex? Not in the same way a coochie limo would.
I hate the taste of indecisiveness in the air. Lucy, you decide for us.
I think I'll let Nepherti decide on this matter for me.
We're taking the limo. Fuck that noise, we're taking the limo. Let's keep it classy for tonight and take the limo. Perfect. I'll have the coochie headquarters in one ride right away for when we depart.
Even if it takes us a little longer to reach the restaurant in it, we can always stream the latest season of Heated Passions. And I can finally get Abaddonna's opinion on how I portray her character. I'll live with this decision. At least the season starts off with an epic battle scene between... Spoilers? Let's just enjoy the Handy's halftime show before we're back on stage for closing arguments. Announcements, rather.
With that decided, we made our way to the special booth seats as the opening act began to take center stage. Once we had arrived at Beelzebub's Grill and Juice Bar, let me start over. We're gonna go ahead and save right here. We'll start over. Once we had arrived at Beelzebub's Grill and Juice Bar, the staff got right to work to getting us seated and comfy. I'd wanted to get a seat closer to Lucy, but they had me seated on the far end of the table for some reason. I didn't complain, though, since, as we were the only ones at the restaurant, I could hear and talk to Lucy just fine from across the table. Almost at the end? I mean, it feels like it. It certainly feels like it. I was hoping to get to the end tonight, so just as well. A few minutes later, a waitress was at our table with a pen in hand, ready to take our orders. I'm still deciding on what I want to eat, so I'll just take an order of Devil's Fruit Margarita, and we can circle back to me once everyone has gotten their order. Appetizers! We should order some since there are so many of us. It'll take a while to make our food.
In that case, some chicken wings would do us some good. And make sure they're hot and wild.
I can't stand Zephyr's level of spiciness. So, if anyone else wants anything, I say we also get some pretzel rolls.
That does sound nice.
Add loaded potato skins to that, and I think we're set in terms of appetizers. Everyone agreed. Great. Then my main course for the night will be the Devil's Dog Quesadilla. Hold the cheese. I'm lactose intolerant. Doesn't that mean it's not a quesadilla then?
Flamin' pierogi for me.
Chicken pesto pasta sounds delicious. I'll take that.
Plain Jane burger for me. Rare. A Greek salad.
Is the most expensive thing on here really the shrimp stir fry? Oh, whatever. Just bring me some of that and some Chardonnay. Seafood does sound nice for once. I'll have the salmon myself. And for you, ma'am? I'll have the house special.
Is it possible we can order dessert in advance?
So long as we don't get anything with strawberries, I'm allergic.
Lava cake then? Something chocolatey sounds good. Didn't you just say you're lactose intolerant? Yes, but I'm willing to endure the aftermath at home later for some cake now. Cake is worth it. Always is.
Once the waiter returned with our drinks, Lucy tapped her glass with her fork to catch everyone's attention.
Everyone, a toast to the Nephilim for passing tonight's test.
Here, here.
And another for Hell's future. May the afterlife finally be set free.
Long live hell! There was nothing but darkness in that moment. I couldn't see. What do you mean? What do you mean, whoopsie? That wasn't the best ending? Fuck. Okay, well, it wasn't, we can stop here? Okay, so what did it reset? Is that like a glitch? You got the friend ending? Fuck. Fuck. I wanted to get, oh my god. I thought I'd done everything right though. How did I get the friend ending when... Aw, oh, damn. That stinks, dude. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's why you're telling me to stop. I get you. Ah. Well, I got the friend ending. Sad. Like, did you not know, like was it not clear that I got the friend ending? Like, or were you just holding off? Were you just holding off, not telling me until it happened? Did you know that I had the friend ending? Meow. Typey type. Waiting for the answer. It's probably gonna be a long one. I want to know before I turn off the game. That's all. I saved every choice. I saved every choice so I can just go back and try to get it another time. But damn, dude. Oh, you weren't here for the day. Oh, okay. Okay, so for the date I chose, what are your hobbies? I chose what are your hobbies. And there's no confirmation ping for any of the choices for that one. And I also told her that I want someone who's attractive and yeah. I chose the first one. What do you remember what combination it should have been? I'd be kind of curious to know. Man, that's wild though. Got the friend ending. Damn. It runs on a point system, so you may have just been 1 point shy or something. Okay. Alright, well, I won't ruin it then. I won't ruin it by figuring it out on stream. I won't ruin it for perhaps other people who want to give it a try. The middle for the partner question gives you a point. So if I chose the middle answer for the partner question, that would be a point. Okay. Yeah, I chose the wrong one then. Damn. Fuck. I got confused because like the one about like the one that asks you like oh god, the one that asks you the questions like asking her a question. So asking Faye a question, none of the answers give you a ping. So I'm like, well, maybe none of the answers in this particular part give you a ping. So I didn't check all of the answers. Yeah, I didn't check all the answers for the second one. Damn. I should have just checked all the answers. Oh well. Sad. Yeah, it would take too long to kind of like rush through everything. Yeah, it's just for Laura to ask her stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the headbats, Car. Thank you. Yeah. Shite. Shite. Damn. Hold on. I wonder. I doubt it. Hold on. Let me see. You have the walkthrough if you want it? Oh, okay. Do I want the walkthrough? Do I want the walkthrough? Okay. Hold on. So... just out of curiosity, I chose this answer. I can't just like not be satisfied with the friend ending. I can't. Oh my god, I want it. I actually want it. I can't be satisfied. So I guess I'll take the walkthrough. Third is right, yeah. So yeah, I did that one. So alright, so and then thank you, Crusader. Aw. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. And then I chose this one, which gave me a ping. Little Peep, hello, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the community. And don't be too shy to say yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hitting the follow button. So I chose this, and she said it was a very human answer. I thought, like, it gave me a ping. Like, I got pinged for choosing this answer, so... There's no way I would have... Hobbies gives more points? Alright. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna mute the game. I'm gonna put on some music. We're gonna vibe. Summarize 5 hours for you. You can watch the you can watch the VOD, Crusader. Yeah. So we're gonna vibe and talk. I'm sorry. This is greed in action. This is greed in action. I'm just gonna blow through it. I'm gonna blow through it all. Oh, okay. I'm seeing the lines. I'm seeing yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, definitely. That was definitely a better reaction. God damn it. I thought I had solved you, Eros. I thought I had solved you and I was totally wrong. I thought I had gotten it all right. Damn it. Oh wait. Hold on. I just saw something. Hold the phone. Yeah, I was just 1 point. I was just 1 point shy. Oh, there's an oh my god, there's a whole extra scene. Oh my god, there's a whole extra scene that I never got. Damn. Okay. Do you guys want to see the extra scene? Thank you for the walkthrough. Appreciate that. But like this is art. I'm gonna show you guys the artwork. Like I want you guys to see this. This is really beautiful artwork. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so, no, I didn't get the scene. Nope. Yeah, this is a really, really beautiful CG. Like, I'm like, there's no way I cannot show this to you guys. Like, this is fantastic. I'll read for it. I will go ahead and read for it. I'm gonna read for it. Yeah, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna have my music playing, cause why not? Eros, is there a special song for the scene? At all? Do you remember? If there's a special song, I'll let the music play. But if not, I'll just play my own stuff. Cause I feel like this is I feel like this hits the vibe still. It's a soft piano one? Okay. So I will just read for this over the music that we have. Alright. So that sinners may learn their lessons. And those cast from heaven may experience life all over again. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you agree. Hell yeah. Like, I'm sorry, chat. I'm greedy as fuck. We have to get the real ending. I won't be satisfied otherwise. So let's continue. And I want Utopia to pay for hurting me. For hurting everyone here. For casting us aside unjustly. Yeah, if I wasn't on your side before, I am now. Now and for always. I can't help but imagine a twinkle in the corner of Lucy's eye, though it vanishes as quickly as it came. But I think now would be a good time to return to the palace. Don't you think? You think? Well, you've been sleeping in my bed for some time now, but I haven't been there to grace it with you. You too. Lucy stepped up to me, her hand gently taking hold of my arm. Her fingers effortlessly slid down until she took my hand into her own. I was thinking it might be time for me to see if you're as soft as you look. Well, the temperature in hell just skyrocketed again. I certainly can't say no to that face. Well, I suppose we'd better start heading back then, shouldn't we? Lucy can't help but giggle before taking my arm in her own as the two of us start heading back. I know this will be a night that I will never forget. Implied sex. Yes. Implied segs, yes. Okay. Alright, we got it. We got it. Hell yeah, okay. Okay. So. Now we're just gonna rush through everything else. We're gonna rush through everything else, chat. This is the same until up to the Margarita CG. Okay, cool. Alright, I chose Health Safety. Lucifer's Aid. This is in Freedom and Surrender. Limo. Okay. Alright, so I'm still sitting far away from Lucy. Yep, so the dialogue's still the same, chat. After everyone cheers, okay. Alright. I will turn off my own music so we can get back to the game. Alright. Proper fucking ending, chat. Proper ending. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And another for Hell's future. May the afterlife finally be set free.
Lucifer, good ending. Cool. Nice. Alright. We made it. Didn't take very long at all. We hung out with the Sovereigns late through the endless night. Lucy called us a chauffeur, and we were home by twilight. I had figured we were going to bed after a long day, but Lucy said she wanted to stop by Lilith's coffin to give her her gift.
Lilith, Mommy's home.
Oh right, this scene! I remember this. Okay. Okay. Lucifer lightly tapped her knuckles against the door.
Huh? What? General Cheeks, have we been hit? Oh. It's just you guys. Congratulations on your victory last night. owes me a souvenir.
I brought you a t-shirt.
Lucifer held up a sister t-shirt in Lilith's size, wiggled it so she could hear the fabric, and it made the trapped child squeal with delight as she made grabby hands through the bars. Lucifer dangled the shirt in front of the bars, but as soon as Lilith was close, she pulled back.
Infernal Tempter, you shall bequeath what's rightfully mine, or I will scream so loud!
Again, kudos to the voice talent that you got to play Lilith. Kudos. Commitment. Full-on commitment. A better yeller than me, for sure. 100%. Much better yeller than me. Great talent. So great. So good. Lucifer couldn't help but giggle at Lilith's protests as she folded up the shirt over her arm. Suchan is so cute. I loved her, yeah. Fantastic. I didn't realize what she was doing at first, but in her other hand, she had manifested her trident into existence. And then, in one quick strike, she had cut through the chains, the glow fading from its metal as it clanged to the cellar's floor.
Why don't you come get it yourself then?
Lilith was stunned, unable to make a sound after what just happened, and frankly, so was I. The implications that freeing her held were not lost on either of us. It was a minute, maybe two, before I heard the coffin's heavy door creak open. And out stood before me and Lucy for the first time was Lilith Morningstar herself. Yo, what's up, BB? What's up? Hey, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. What's up? Thank you for lurking. Hello. I was lurking in your last stream, by the way. I was there the entire time, hanging out. Just thought you should know. I oftentimes lurk because I'm a little tied up with stuff, but I was there, supporting. It's good to see you. Yes. We've freed the baby. In all her 3 feet 11 inches glory. She looked so scared at first, unable to take the first step directly onto the cellar's floor, tapping the pavement with a shoe's toe rather, as she expected to be stepping into open waters. But once the sole of her shoe was flat against the ground, the second step was short to follow, followed by a third and fourth. And on the 6th, Lilith had jumped into the first ever embrace with her mother. Aww.
Is this nothing but a dream? Is this warm, loving embrace that I feel now just my imagination playing tricks on me?
It is not. You're really here. In my arms. And I will never leave you locked up ever again.
You're free now, Lilith. Also, I lost my eye. I lost my eye in the battle. Wow. Feel strong, man. Feel strong.
Thank you.
Ah, gosh, sorry. Fuck, sorry. Reflexes. You got the point. My bad. The display was so sweet and I couldn't help but get teary-eyed myself. Mother and daughter together at last. At first I didn't want to intrude on the moment, but Lucifer brought me into the hug as well. And with the shirt, you'll also be receiving an additional mother as well. What? No. This simply cannot be. Man. Full 180, chat. Full 180. I won't allow my mother's heart to belong to anyone else but my father. Ouch, Lilith. Do you really not like me? Nah, I think you're cool. But isn't this what I'm supposed to do? Object to my mother replacing my father for you, and you be all angsty about it? We're not replacing him. We're just adding Nepherti to your list of parents. For real? You can just do that? There are no rules against having multiple loves in hell. Cool.
I still demand that the Nephilim pay me a dowry for your hand.
Damn. I will not do that. What? Okay, fine. Do what you want.
3 crates of Golden Acres Farms Honeycrisp, 1 Megalodon to swim in our pool should we have one, and I get to be the first one to punch the minion in the face!
Tall order, but I will see what I can do.
Also, I want to go to Sweetie Shakes, have a sweetheart meal fresh for once, and claim the play place as my domain for an hour!
It's a little early in the morning for all that, and we are really tired from the summit.
Then you should have thought of that before you freed me from my prison, huh? When will you learn that your decisions have consequences? Now let's go already! Freedom!
So good. That's my girl. That's my girl. She's my little gremlin. That's probably how my kid would be if I ever had one. Probably, because I'm so chill and calm and collected. Of course my kid would have to be out of her gourd. I don't know, maybe one day, who knows. We shouldn't keep her waiting. There's a whole new world she's going to want to explore.
And we will be there for her every step of the way.
And with that, Lisa planted a quick kiss on my lips before taking my hand into hers as we helped our daughter up and out into her new future. Alright. And there it is, chat. There it is. We did it. Thank you for sitting. Thank you for being a little bit more patient, just a little bit extra patient with me. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. I'm glad that we could finally see the entirety of what it's like to romance my character. And I guess it's all the better that you all got a chance to see it, because romancing my character actually takes a little bit of effort. You really need to play the game multiple times to make that happen. Yeah, game over. We won. We beat the game. We beat the game. We got the secret ending. Romancing the Queen of Hell is not a walk in the park, guys. It's not a walk in the park, and Eros, Resident Rabbit, definitely made a point to make that the case. So yeah, well done. Clap, clap, clap. Let's give it up. Thank you, Eros. Thank you, City. Thank you, oh gosh, thank you, Carousel, for making this. Yeah, you do definitely have to earn it. You definitely have to earn it. So, I am again so happy to get to have the best girl ending. And I certainly hope that people like Faye enough to want to go through the effort of romancing her. I really hope that people will actually be down for that. Thank you so much for streaming this. Yeah, of course. Like, it's I genuinely enjoyed the game, and I've been wanting to play this ever since it was announced. I've really wanted to play this, so I'm so glad that I could. I'm so glad that I had the opportunity to play this, and not only just to play it, but also share it with you all, and share it with my community. I got to share it with the devs, with you all who worked on the game, and also with my community. And this will not be the last game, chat. This will not be the last game you have a chance to watch me play that I'm voicing in. So this is just the first. So I do hope that it was worth it. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I hope you all were entertained. I had a lot of fun. There's nothing that brings me more joy than working on my craft. Well, just working on my craft. Doesn't matter whether I'm doing it on stream or otherwise. Like, there's nothing better than working on my craft. It was definitely fun, for sure. I'm glad you had fun. I'm very much glad to hear that. Chat, did you have fun? I know Eros and City and Carousel enjoyed themselves, but you guys seem like you had a good time. I saw some emotes in the chat from Car, from Crusader, from Trooper. I really do appreciate you all hanging out with me and making it a good time, making it better than it would be by myself. Honestly, everything is better with my community there. So I hope it wasn't. I hope it was good. I hope it was great. And we'll do this again. Thank you, Ziggy. I'm glad you enjoyed too. Thank you. Yeah, it was good. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Carface. Hell yeah. So, if you enjoy the sound of my voice, you will really enjoy the sound of my voice tomorrow when we have our first Sweet Talking podcast live happening tomorrow at 11 p.m. EST. That will be happening. I'll be interviewing Voidless Ghost. If you haven't heard about it, now you know. So I hope you'll be here for a VRC stream where we continue our interviews and continue to interview really wonderful people in the VR chat space. So I hope you'll be here tomorrow for that. Of course, here are my socials. I hope that you will consider, following me on my socials. Follow me on Twitter is very, very helpful. Subscribing to me on YouTube helps a bunch. So please, it doesn't cost you anything to follow or to subscribe. So thank you in advance for hopefully doing that if you decide to. First one of the new year, yes, for sure. And the first interview of the new year, yes. Tomorrow will be the first interview of mine for the new year, and obviously we will continue onward for sure. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you so much for sticking through tonight's very, very lengthy stream. I tend to go pretty long, but I appreciate all the support and love very, very much. So let's see. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Also, join the Discord. If you please do join my Discord. We are doing community events very, very soon. We actually have one planned for the end of this month. So if you are interested in being a part of that, you will have to join the VRC group. But we have our first community event happening at the end of this month. And I would just love to have some of you in the Discord. Not some of you. I'd love to have all of you in the Discord. What am I saying? I'd love to have all of you in the Discord, please. And obviously, that's the best way to know when I go live. That's the best way to know what I have going on in my community. That is just the best way to know about literally everything that I have going on. So I certainly hope that you all will, if you have an interest in that and you want to keep up with me, that you will do me a solid and you know, join the Discord. I'd love to see you there. I really would love to see you all there. So let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm seeing if there's anyone that we can raid. Let's see. There are people that we can raid for sure. So give me like 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds to figure this out. Hold on. Okay. All right, we are going to raid I hesitate to do this, but we're gonna raid someone new tonight, chat. We're gonna raid someone new. I hesitate to do it. We're not raiding Abe. We raided Abe last week. We're not raiding Abe. Who we are raiding is Gothic Bunny. I actually haven't watched any of her streams. I know who she is though. I know who she is. She is a dancer. I would love to do like, I'd love to kind of move how she does. I need more trackers though. I need more trackers to make that happen. But yes. Thank you, City. Thank you, Eros, for being here. Thank you, Carousel, if you're still here. Thank you, all three of you, for being here and your support. I hope you have a great rest of your night. We're gonna go ahead and raid Gothic Bunny. There's no sense and hesitating on that, but hopefully that won't be the last. Hopefully that won't be the last. But yeah. Gothic Bunny is very, very interesting, very, very popular, and she may or may not appreciate this. Yeah, have a good night, you all. And I hope this won't be the last time we have a chance to kind of hang out and talk. But if it is, hopefully maybe I'll see you in the next one. The next auditions, I guess, for whatever you all have planned. So yeah, we're gonna raid Gothic Bunny. So as always, guys, let's make her feel like, please make me look good. please make me look good. I'd really appreciate that. I'm gonna give you a message for you to use. I'd like to make a good impression on her. So don't worry, you guys will have the message in time. You will have the message in time, I promise. Alright. So yeah, most of you should be subbed. Most of you should already be subscribed. So we're gonna do it the way that I want it to. All right, this is the message. Boom, 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 boom. That's the message. That's the message. Super simple, super simple. We're not gonna flood our chat. We're not gonna flood our chat. But I hope you guys will send her my regards. Please do let her know that that I'm actually a pretty good streamer. And I hope you enjoy our company. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow for our Sweet Talking Podcast live broadcast. But I'm gonna get out of here. Please do send Gothic Bunny my best. I will see you all very, very soon. Take care, have a good rest of your night, and enjoy your time with the lady.